Pretty sure I've got a way larger screen than you guys. Got a progressive scan or whatever on the Wii. Yeah. T-Rex. Alright, how long does it take for somebody to come in here and talk about Dinosaur Island? We'll talk about it, I'm sure. Not that I've played the N64 version, but it's pretty much the elephant in the room. Somebody's gonna talk about Dinosaur Planet. It has to happen. Bait thread title? No. I remember enjoying it. It's a bad Star Fox game, maybe. Yeah, maybe I am baiting it. It's mediocre. We'll see. I haven't played it in forever. Mediocre is probably what it's going to be. I was going to do Prime 2 after watching some Dread, but Prime 2 is a little longer than this. And I've been promising this for a bit, so I'm doing a replay chill then. I'd rather do something I said I would do. And I could do the primes before Prime 4. God, that real fur, man. Shit's the future, dude. Rob. Doesn't Falco come in at the end of this to save you or something? Oh wait, widescreen. But it's already set to progressive. Does that mean this is the way to do it? Oh man. I remember having so many issues setting this up for you guys without making it look squished. Just hacked my Wii U already. Maybe this is the right visuals here. And now I think you guys are squished. Oh god, I remember what I had to do. I had to like manually set. I think the size of this. Oh fuck, how did I do that? Edit transform. Size 720 by 480. Let's do this. Okay. There. This is what I'm looking at. My janky HDMI adapter set up for this shit. I got like line in audio going to the computer and shit. Alright, let's get this shit going. So I have a memory card in for this in here. Nice, dude. Oh, 99%, what the hell? Can I delete these? Oh, how the times have changed, man. Ass now, man. I'm a grown-ass man. Crystal, man. Probably awakened some things in some lads back in the day. I forgot about the made-up language. Looks like I gotta pull my shot out. Oh yeah. In action. There's actually some R-Wing parts in this game, right? I remember doing a few R-Wing sections. I think they were like okay, but just like really crude. You could tell they're like kind of tacked on. Oh my god, inverted baby. My favorite. Yeah, can we... Is that changeable? No. Like no radical, man. Love it. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Getting some Sonic Adventure vibes already, man. Might turn it down even more. Wish I was playing Sonic Adventure. That says anything. God, I hate inverted. Especially when it's like, got this crazy pitch you gotta do. Just even a little touch makes it, like this is like just barely popping up, and then you're flying like weird, shooting really high. Yeah, I did like 1/2. I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, there's like an actual lizard head in the fucking ship, dude. How did they ever explain that? Like a robot? I think it's like a robot head. I think 2 just got annoying sometimes. Probably objectively got better gameplay, but I just like the charm and a lot of the levels and stuff in the first one better. Your adventure begins. I think I've got it set to surround sound. I should probably like turn that off. Usually that means really bad audio balancing, but you know, we'll get the immersion. I love they don't use the C-stick in this for camera control. Like all fucking just L targeting like a Zelda game. Oh, really? Yeah, they'll probably let me fiddle around later. Damn, it's really fucking dark. That might have been a problem with my cap, I don't remember. I remember this game being like unnecessarily hard sometimes. Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm thinking about like the mash section, which there's the, I know the trick for nowadays, but oh, the C-stick inventory mem. When did it become standard for the right stick to become camera control? In FPSs, I'm thinking about like Alien Resurrection and shit. I don't think it was standard then, but it was one of the first iterations of it. Yeah, Sunshine. Yeah. As I say, I only think of Sunshine that had it. Wind Waker had, I think, camera control on C-stick. But you could also use it for other shit. Wind Waker had a pretty solid camera. I can't see fucking shit. Oh, this guy. What's his name, like Claw or some fucking like generic shit? Talon? Oh, Scales. Excuse me. Dinosaur Planet. We'll get into that here after this cutscene. General Scales. Dinosaur Planet.
Ahiko ilo kio mudu tadijwi kiaro. Kiok. Aš nio amit hiko kutsaš kudok nakivu. Ikianajo. Kio vik oknuj kokeva wika wok mo.
You just stabbed that thing pretty much.
Ue tuoki se kodwo mo. Kia chach dekelu. Idu su tavuk. General Scales.
General Scale. I like how they speak like plain English for their names, but not everything else. Who the fuck? How did that ever happen? Oh, the Krazoa, dude. Christ. This game was a trip. Yeah, I mean... Krazoa Palace. Might as well just been Gilbert Gottfried, man, really. Let's fucking cut to the chase, man. But, yeah, I really feel like they kinda... They couldn't figure out how to get past the N64 generation. Did they do anything that's considered really good, like, after N64? I mean, maybe in the 360 generation you could say Viva Pinata or something. Some people might even say Nuts and Bolts, but... I don't know what happened, if they just lost people, if there's just, like, weird, like, changes after N64 or what, but... I mean, there's a reason Nintendo probably sold them, man, or whatever the fuck. Sold them? Or allowed them to get bought out? Yeah. I didn't play Trouble in Paradise, I don't think, but I did play the first one, and it's like... It's alright. It's a little overrated. I think people think a little too fondly about it. It's a pretty damn basic-ass game. It's not hold up. No, X is real. Jesus, this game had some wild control. I mean, I guess that's wasn't a standard at this point. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel as smooth. I think a lot of it is this is an early example of animations over gameplay. Like, I can't turn around quickly. It's all about looking smooth, right? There's no camera control. It's all like cinematic and shit. Battle lock-ons. Ends up being like poor for terms of feedback and just, I don't know, the user end of things, the actual gameplay. I'm just throwing these at the boxes. Tasty puck eggs. Look at her shadow. Yeah, this surround sound makes it sound really washed out. But maybe part of it's just the storm. Don't worry, they're not dinosaur eggs. They're just snacks. Yeah. We need another one. We have to carry it all the way from the top. And I like how the first bit of gameplay is like running around and like picking up objects and carrying like fetch quests. This reminds me of The Good Life already. No, wait, maybe it's not. I mean, it is, but it might not be as bad as it looks. Maybe I'll talk to the guy, maybe he gives me something. The sharp claws, oh. Head view. Sneak around corners. I'm pretty sure we need an explosive. I keep trying to change the camera, but... yeah, it definitely gives me more of a Land Before Time feel than, say, like a Jurassic Park or something, right? Just the talking Triceratops are like non-stop. Oh, there's one here. That respawns. I ran right past the tutorial. He uses fuel to power his sharp claw army. A little bit of lore for you there. We like lore here. General skills uses fuel. Very interesting. Yeah, so the very beginning of this game, compare this to say Spiral Mountain. Right? Spiral Mountain, like, you're immediately getting out there, getting abilities, exploring, doing what's like fun about like the collectathon. This one's like a slow run around and like pick up items and throw it at walls thing. Cutscenes, I guess, aren't a big deal, but it doesn't have a very big explosion radius. Yeah, Dinosaur Planet, definitely. It's more of like a Lost World thing. Very reminiscent of those. She's pumped, dude. Dumble dang pod. Did they get bought right after this? Was this their last game? Like before Microsoft's purchase? And then they did amazing games like Grabbed by the Ghoulies, which I have not played. Man, this section's already shit, dude. Like, you just take this thing and carry it like 3 different times farther and farther down this fucking hallway. Very exciting stuff. Literally the next day. I wonder if that means it was like rushed out. Yeah, no introduction to combat, no varied abilities or anything yet, right? The puzzles are weak. Not a great start for sure. I remember being a bit more interested in like the story and shit when I was a bit younger. So maybe the visuals and some. I mean, visually it's kind of interesting. Right? I don't know what you draw inspiration from here, but Got some unique stuff for sure. I need the staff, right? Music's kind of shit. This song's pretty repetitive. I like that they added a new track to it the farther in you get to this. I'm a sucker for that stuff, but pretty whatever song still. No, this is
Keo Krisoa, Dude Uwe Kutsak, Keo Uhu, Dude Wo,
Nos ak oe kio grot kio tash kuf shoduk.
Neo no no ho Ukusbot,
yeah, it being around since 1064 is pretty big,
no no who,
pretty telling, huh?
Rek neok noho oe tedwo kutsoho.
I feel like something with that long of a development cycle put down for so many reasons rarely can end up well. It's probably a miracle this even ends up decent.
Kutsimo Eve Keo Krisoa,
When did they talk about starting development on this game back in the day?
Krisoa,
Was it during like the Banjo era, or was it kind of near the end?
Novik Roadru, Keo Rado Kevo K, Okudak, Naki Keo Fahaksh, A Kudak Ash 2.
Ach kutsoho jimokert atsute.
Moak, et Kokio Fiho Eve Kutsuk.
Really?
Kubo Keo
That would definitely be in the height of dinosaur mania.
Utko Keo, Krisoa Shrine.
Krisoa Shrine.
Sev Kuko Keep Fahak Coach.
Like this is a Nintendo game with just her ass just straight up raw, just peeking out in her tits. There's a reason I think Crystal kickstarted for shit like really hard. She's pretty much just like fucking almost butt ass naked, just running around a fucking like Star Fox game. Is there jiggle, dude? No way, right? Nah. Yeah, I remember that it was originally Banjo was going to be that pirate or something, right? They referenced him in Tui and stuff. It's going to be a game like that. I think they get away with her ass cheeks hanging out because she has fur. Like, imagine she just had normal skin, right? Like, I mean, it's her ass, just right there, dude. It's interesting to think about. Better times, though. I mean, people definitely didn't mind as much. There's a lot more fan service in general. I don't know if you'd even call this fan service. No one rare, it's probably fan service. They liked having the horny shit in their games. A lot of big long text dumps explain everything in exposition. Whatever, that just starts being a bigger thing, I feel like. From this point on in games anyways. Can we get past this guy? Okay. Have to kill the man here. Still just picking shit up and throwing at him. Think of like an Ocarina of Time, right? You're picking shit up and throwing it as just like a small piece of the intro. They're really going hard on you being extremely invested in the story and the visuals, because from a gameplay standpoint it's very dry at the beginning. Oh man, there's like a mini game right here at the beginning. Jesus, a shell mini game immediately. What a bizarre way to open the game. I mean, I'm all down for some fucking, just whatever gameplay they want. But I can't think of a time in the first 30 minutes they're already whipping out the shell minigame. This is usually something to like mix it up, right? Not to be like the opening salvo. This song's not bad. No. A lot of cutscenes, huh? I thought about doing the Banjo GBA game today, but I wanted to do a replay. It's fun to talk about something I've actually played. I played this a lot back in the day. I replayed a lot of games back then, but it's been a long time. I think since I was a lad, so I'll recognize a lot of this as it happens, but for the most part, it's gonna feel pretty fresh. Yeah, that could be it. A weak core, so they try to spice it up with like easy to produce minigames, like a fucking shell minigame. The thing is, like, I don't know if they could, like, when your core gameplay mechanics are like really weak, like, I don't know. I know people talk about weird development and like maybe like it being rushed, but I don't know. I feel like when that base is so bad, which maybe it's not that bad. When the bases are like really rough, you gotta think that maybe it was just flawed from go. I don't know if you could just like polish that up. Like this whole part here is pretty whatever. Tags, possession, crystal, furry. She's got the fucking spirit in her eyeball or whatever.
Keo Shahedash, Boof Keo Fahaksh, Shufo Vem Kutsum, Rick Keo Ha Veno, Oho Ish Okash, Etko Niot Keo Vahat Osh Rud Hokujot, Sod Akvo Ijot, Keisha Kev Kiash Nu.
This is definitely rare, stepping out of their usual zone by trying to have more story. I mean, Banjo has like a very brief cutscene at the beginning that really gives you the idea of what's going on because it's a very simple premise, right? With Grunny just taking Tootie and all that shit. Or Tootie. Most cutscenes after that are just for fun, but that's just the kind of game it is, right? It's not really a story game. DK64 is the same. I guess you could say Conkers has a lot of story, but it's mostly just jokes, right? This is like them trying to do like a kind of serious story. Conkers, they could just fucking, pacing doesn't really matter, they just throw fucking jokes wherever the fuck they want. This is where we came. Tui did have some cutscenes here and there. It's got a lot slower of a start with the Ginginator and Granny sisters and shit. For the most part though, it's still like closer to like a Banjo-Kazooie. But yeah, I agree for the most part. I mean, I understand. You go into the next gen, graphics are big. You might want to make it more visually impressive, right? Which lends itself to story. I mean, obviously over time that's happened. A lot of story, a lot of like pretty much just raw movie games nowadays. Yeah, she gets fucked, right? It's you, ah. I think Star Fox is this just like bastard child. Nintendo. They like only remake the first game. Just allow it to have a bunch of wacky gimmicks. Just throw the name on like games like this. A lot of weird experiments like Assault. Which Assault's not too bad. We'll do that one as well at some point here. You get like the high school fucking drama simulator with like Command or whatever.
That should be it, Rob. Go fix.
Where they try to go really hard into that like Sonic fanfic tier kind of shit.
I'll get back to work.
Hey, Fox! Isn't this music getting on your nerves? I'm trying to work on my maps.
Okay, old timer. Turn it down, Slippy. Hey! Slippy, it's General Pepper.
General Pepper
Fox's
here.
voice acting is horrible.
I
What the
have a new
fuck?
mission for you, Fox. You are approaching Dinosaur Planet, an ancient world.
got a
on the
bunch of
edge the
pizzas.
lilac system.
That's very
As you
rare.
will see, chunks of the planet have been torn from its surface.
Like Fox would have like
Your job
a
to get them
jukebox and a
back.
bunch of pizzas. It is like it doesn't come across as that kind of
It
character,
could
but
affect the entire lilac system. The only lead we have is that you must locate the queen of the Earthwalker dinosaur tribe. Maybe she can help you further. Either way, your fee has been
when did this
approved.
come out in the life
If you are
cycle of the
successful, then
GameCube?
the money will be forwarded to you immediately. Pepper out.
You heard the General. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Sound being broadcasted out of the ship. Star Fox Adventures release date 2002 is pretty early GameCube, isn't it? Yeah. Late 2001. This was about a year, almost on the dot, after the GameCube came out. It's cute of them trying to like redo the Corneria, or like, you know, the map theme with like the tribal thing going on.
General Pepper here. Your mission takes place on Thorntail Hollow. Locate the queen of the Earthwalker
They really
tribe.
couldn't nail the
She will help
atmosphere
you
of like
further.
Star Fox 64 or anything before it. Rare style I just don't think fits Star Fox. Like Star Fox has a lot of cheese, but it's generally got crispy enough presentation. It's not like comical, even though they're still like anthropomorphic, right? Rare's got this very goofy style. Like the characters are like flopping around and shit. It's like doesn't fit, I feel like, as much. Jet Force Gemini, yeah, I'd like to do a replay of that. I really like Jet Force. I remember it had pretty bad like backtrack replay bullshit you had to do, but one of the best Rare soundtrack. People always talk about Grant, and he's cool and all, but I can't remember the guy who did Jet Force. It wasn't David Weiss either, but yeah, it is a little too childish. Oh yeah, the penis R-wing. It's like shit. It's like this reminds me of like the Batman Forever. It looks like it's made out of fucking like Legos. Dude. Huh, that's funny. Funny that Rare of all people would decide that you can't have a rapid fire shots. Star Fox 64, you can press it as quick as you want, but it's actually limited in this. I prefer it limited. Just like a game that I liked it as a kid. We're gonna find out if it's actually any good. It's interesting. Oh, there's no charge either. It just auto shoots if you hold down. Not even like half bad Star Fox like rail shooter here. Even though these sections were probably like rushed as shit, you'd imagine. Are these like general skills as boys or something? Yeah. Like, I mean, that was like, what, like a fourth of like a normal level? Oh, there's 10 you can get. Funny, I just beat my score. It's a grown ass man. I guess I sucked as a kid, dude. Obsessed with the. I think it was the bomb, the asteroids. Yeah, well, it's hard to think of it as a mini game when that's where the series roots are. Of course, in this game, it's like a mini game. Like if you'd never played any Star Fox before this, it would feel more mini game-esque. But it's hard to not compare it to, like, you know, a little more harshly.
Great flying, Fox!
Great flying,
You
Fox.
weren't gonna make it.
Very funny, sir.
I know. Now, on to business.
And they really make General Pepper a goofball.
You will open your communicator. Choose who you wish to speak to, and then press the A button to contact one of us. Each team member will give you different information.
I don't remember him being this goofy.
In action, so give it a try as soon as I've finished. And don't forget, you're looking for the Queen.
He's not even goofy in 64, he's just a military man, right?
Slippy is preparing a translator device, but until it's ready, he'll translate for you.
Okay, General.
And he barely has a
What about
personality.
weapon? Why couldn't I bring my blaster?
It's always the same with you, Fox. Shoot first, ask questions later. This mission is about saving the planet, not blowing it up. It requires a different tactic. Try using your
Wouldn't we
hands.
want to shoot the bad guys though?
Yeah, very funny, sir. Fox out.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of goofy in a way in 64, just because he's kind of like clearly not as competent as Star Fox, so it kind of makes him funny, right? Like he's this crazy military guy, but like, you know, Star Fox ends up saving the day, so it kind of makes him seem like a bit more of a meme. Yeah, it is weirdly solid. The warp stone. It'd be interesting to know when they threw the Star Fox parts in here and how much development time actually went into not like a figure out where to go or other kind of thing. And how much time went into like the shooter sections, because there's only a few of those. Like, I mean, not even 15 minutes total, I'd imagine. Yeah, I heard about that. It'd be interesting to try it, Akira.
To look at the many wonderful items within these walls. I have food, special goods, and many maps. And if you like to play games, then enter the Scarab Room. Yes. Oh, and that's the exit.
Okay. Thanks.
Now, if you find something that you like, then choose that item and we'll discuss a price. Is that clear?
Well...
Good. Now, hurry and choose something. Or get out.
Okay. What's the Scarab Room, dude?
Feel free to look around. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they knew the series super well, but I feel like it's more of an issue of they probably just had to like attach Star Fox like too hard to the game too late into its development. And I really don't think Retro is who you want making a Star Fox game. They're a little too goofy. Where Star Fox, most of its funniness is from like cheesy one-liners, not just like raw goofiness.
Put that down! You don't have enough scabs!
Oh, you're awake, Ripper. Yeah, I figured it'd be a bit. Top of the morning, man. What's this? Rocket boost pad. We should probably just come back later. I don't have like anything. I need to get the staff and all that shit. I'm awake like a normal person. This is just like the one shop in the game. Yeah, I woke up at like 8 p.m., 8:30. Alright, fellas. Go find the staff and all that. You do have your staff, don't you? Yeah. I don't know if we're just running or rolling was quicker. I think they're like the same. I've not had great sleep the last few nights. Yesterday was horrible. And I stayed up pretty late to beat the good life. Here, let me make some adjustments to the screen for you guys. Put it a little farther to the right now. Yeah, we'll recenter it actually. Just crop out that bottom bit. Ah, maintenance beeps. Gotcha. I don't remember where we get the stuff. Should probably talk to all the dinosaurs, get our lore. Can't buy any items without my gear, brother. That's funny how on rails crystal suction is, and they kind of just like open it up here. I mean, there's still probably not much you can actually do, but unless you actually kind of walk around. Oh, here's the stuff. Just chilling here. Her floating head, dude. They could have put like a filter of some sort on this shit, dude. Got a lot of dead ends. Hey, nice man. Yeah, I imagine that happened to a lot of people. Good that you can. I like how he's not even thinking or talking about this chick talking through his head. He's just running around fucking whacking, dude. He's not like, damn, that was weird. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do a few fucking spins, man. Like, okay. Are these for the R-Wing or some shit? She had the same animation as him. Oh, fuel cell to even like leave. Are these like required? Collect these. All my old files said 99%. Was there some weird thing about getting 100% in this game? Or maybe it only counts as 100% when you beat the final boss, so the save file is always at 99 or some shit. That'd be very bizarre, but... This isn't an emulator, I'm playing this raw dog. On my Wii. Real baby. I own Star Fox Adventures, okay? Yeah, I thought maybe it could have been an issue with playing on the Wii and doing progressive scan though, so guess not. Yeah, you can set the game to widescreen and progressive scan. Yeah. Instead of just 4:8. Oops. Yeah, it's a really poor excuse why he can't walk around with a blaster, right? Because, I mean, he's going after... He just shot all of those people in the fucking spaceship, right? They clearly have an army and weapons. But they send in one guy with no weapons because... reasons? It's like an Aliens reason, man. At least in Aliens the reason was because the fucking... There's gonna be like a nuclear fucking blast if they accidentally hit the wrong thing. No, okay. Yeah, we could change it to see. Hopefully everything looks okay for you guys. I did have to like manually adjust settings for you guys to get the proper resolution here that I'm looking at. It's funny, the game's so cutscene heavy at the beginning now, it's just like, you just go. Scanning for information. The elaborate loading gates? Oh, these areas that we have to like walk in between here, or just the brick parts? Yeah. This is essentially them masking a loading zone, but it takes eons. Yeah, I can hear my Wii actually spinning the disc. It's funny how Metroid Prime does it so much more efficiently. It probably loads a lot smaller chunks in Metroid Prime though. I guess so, man. But they try to make him, I mean, even in 64 he's kind of this cocky talking guy. I'm surprised he just didn't say a damn word. He's thinking about pizza back on the ship, dude. Oh, that's a thing. One little button mashy combat. I don't even know if we're supposed to be over here.
Scarabs to enter Cape Claw. You don't have enough. Go away.
The voice acting in this game is atrocious. It's like the goofy voice acting from like a normal rare game, but like played straight, so it just doesn't work at all. I guess we're going back. $60 scarabs, little man. I should have made rolling actually quicker. Just give me something to do and I'm just running around. I thought there was a way to switch. Oh yeah, you can see your scarabs in here somewhere. And we could use the PDA, man. Right? Or was that here? I was here. Advice.
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help. Come by when you need me.
Peppy here. I'll display. I hope my information.
General Pepper here. I'll display your current mission status.
He's got that like trumpet. Like they're trying to do like a military trumpet that comes across as very goofy. Well, I plan on doing 100%, so. Yeah, it's interesting learning the truth behind some of those things. I mean, hey, that's even better if you can have it be immersive, I guess, and have it feel immersive, but also have a purpose, right? Only carry 10 scarabs. And we just lost all those scarabs. I guess we'll go to the guy's shop. There's a scarab bag in here. Well, it's pretty common nowadays too. All those scenes in AAA games where you're sliding in between a crack for way too long at times. Loading screens. Bomb spore, fuel cell, lookbook. Does he have like a wallet? Firefly. Rock candy, high def display, Tricky's ball. Yeah, that was a good thing about Vanilla WoW is the lack of like loading screens and shit. It's a giant seamless world was definitely something it still has over stuff like FF14, really. Oh, I guess there's no token well. Throw in scarabs to get the token. So I'll buy this rock candy.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
What is this thing,
Oh, this drafty old cat.
dude? A gift. Yeah. I mean, even compared to other games at this time, like, I think Metroid Prime wasn't out yet, but there's definitely more clever ways of doing it, but it's definitely an attempt. I mean, there's probably worse ways you could do it, like just loading screens or just pausing the game. Like I said, it feels like they're definitely trying to make more of like a story with this one. Cared a lot more about graphics and shit. Although Rare's always cared about graphics. It just never was at the cost of everything, right? I think this game probably suffers for probably a lot of reasons, but at least in the beginning so far, they've definitely cared a bit more about the looks and the story than, I mean, even just like I said, in the animation work. It's a lot less responsive just so it looks nicer. That's something I hate about games nowadays, like Assassin's Creed's. Gameplay suffers quite a bit. Smooth animations. Dread was good about that. It looks good, but it still plays nice. Does this dude want like a... Oh, just give him a little spank there. You want a rock candy, dude? Well, they talked about some kind of like magic cave. Maybe it was this one down here. We need to get the bigger scarab bag. I would like to be able to change some settings. I think we have to quit to do that though. Let's take it off of surround sound. It's one of those surround sound games where I feel like the sound balance is very poor when it's turned on. I probably just left it on as a kid because I was like, damn, that shit's cool. Stereo. I'm using headphones, but it's on stereo. Yeah, that dialogue coming in from the left, I'm not... That might just be the way I have to capture. I want to say that's happened on other games we've played. Maybe I could plug in the... Plug in my, because I have to use like a male-to-male audio cable to capture this. Like maybe it's not fully plugged in. Not sure. Yeah, let's go this way. I'm watching the, oh. So I can't open it yet. Yeah, if I try to use what the HDMI is capturing right now, holy fuck, dude. It is nasty. That's why I have to, that's why this HDMI adapter has a the old male-to-male or whatever slot. I mean, I need the bomb. Yeah, I think it's a little better now, but when I look at my mixer, it's definitely got a touch more left. But I could pan it to the right more if you guys really want. Let me see here. I might be able to even do it into the line, and because I'm listening to line and audio right now, is how it's working. Very interesting setup. Yeah, I took 5% off the left side. Maybe that'll help. Because I want to say it's not a game issue, it's probably a me issue. Where the fuck are we going? One of these people need the bomb candy? I don't know if I could shoot yet with this thing. Oh. Didn't I walk in here? Maybe not. God, dude, the heads just flying in is so silly. Oh, this song gets so repetitive. I remember that. We're just exploring for the future there, man. Like I said, this compared to a lot of replays on here, I might have played it a lot back in the day, but I remember very little detail. I don't think it's a game where a lot of details stand out either. Some of these areas don't have a lot of like landmarks or anything interesting. And there's a lot of random collectibles. Ammo sources. It's funny comparing this to like another extremely simple staff combat game like Beyond Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil does mash combat as well, but it lets you swap between enemies so quickly. There's much more crispy animations and like controls that even though it's just as simple, it feels a lot more rewarding. Not a great combat system, but that game actually, the combat is not a huge part of it, so... Fucking hole in the ground. I wouldn't say so. I mean, we'll see by the end, but OT at least felt fast and responsive. This is very just mashy and wait till shit happens. OT even had like really nice hitbox work and a bunch of items you could use. We'll see when we get going. I don't remember exactly how the combat is, but I wouldn't say immediately here. I think it's deceptively looks like it might be having more depth because the animations and all the combos, but it's really not. Who knows? I don't think they know either. Instant access. Look how they show Tricky there. God. The system where like it always returns back to the middle, so you have to like keep just enough pressure on the stick. instead of it just allowing you to just move it wherever you want. Okay, we gotta go shoot some shit. You shoot him, he just fucking get shredded and teleported to another dimension or something. The bomb pods. Wait for these to fall around. Well, he let us through, yeah. I think we have to have Tricky for him, actually. I'll double check. I'm gonna wait for these lazy bastards. Where was that explosive wall? I think it was all the way in the back. Let's grab a few more if we can. Love, I gotta wait for these, dude. Really? I don't know. I really liked how the sword feels. I think I've appreciated it a lot more now after playing a lot of randos. There's a lot of really neat, accurate hitboxes and stuff, and interesting ways you can use all the different slices. I think on a casual playthrough it might not seem like much, but a lot of details in there that don't really show up on a normal play, maybe. I don't know. I am definitely more about the feedback and how responsive it plays. I feel like the swordplay in like OT feels decent enough. Or this feels very mashy. You're just smacking the guy and he's not really reacting to it. Like you're using like a noodle on him. Not that OT is like great or anything, but you also don't get in that many like crazy fighting situations. This game's probably gonna have a lot more bust ass, but I'd say underselling it a bit. Am I running out of oxygen here? What's going on? The jumping off of platforms is surprisingly okay. It's not very janky. You get a pretty big jump with a little bit of control. It's cute. Moon Mountain Pass. Yeah, he. Whoa. It's very Kremlings there.
Somebody coming.
They really do look like Kremlings, man. Like smack each other, and they do like the kind of fidgety, like, you know, he just flips up. I'm pretty sure that was like taken straight out of Donkey Kong yourself, or DK64. I think there's even a situation where somebody smacks a guy, then he like flips up. Which, I mean, yeah, it's rare, so it makes sense, but... kind of funny. Are there iframes of this? I like how we get up here where we have to just immediately turn around. Sadly, we gotta go all the way back. Yeah. I think there was some other stuff I could buy for 10 scarabs, but not much. What else could we blow up? There's like a rocket pad. What do you think, Slippy?
Fox, it's Slippy. Seems like you need some help.
Too much fake freedom. Yeah, there's quite a few paths you can go down that end up not mattering at all. I was pretty sure you needed Tricky for this. There's a lot of time to waste. I guess we could go farther down here because I could shoot the trees. Yeah. It'd probably be smarter if they stopped you before you could go up that path, because there's like a whole scripted section where you gotta like dodge boulders. It's pretty silly to just like turn around immediately. But I guess they really wanted to go ham on you, feeling like there's some big adventure immediately, even if it means quite a bit of backtracking around. Especially when a lot of these tunnels like this are very just winding and long. Like an order I had to hit. I wouldn't know what your question is, man. How's that bit where you gotta like fucking wrestle the guy? This is quite a bit later, you normally do this. Does the stream look like it's 60 on your guys' end? I think the game runs at more than 30. Yeah, funny enough, you could get in here, but there's not really anything you can do. I don't remember what was on the other side here. I know we were just here, but I don't know what the requirement was. 60 scarabs, that's what it was. We got like a day-night cycle too, which isn't really new for games at this point, but it's cute. I don't think the lighting's like shit or anything for it. Turn to orbit.
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like... Come back.
Alright, let's go find some places to explode or something. Or we could just shoot these, I guess. Let's explore and see what all we can find.
Is anybody
Oh,
there?
just the tricky part.
Are you okay? My name is Fox McCloud, and you must be the Queen Earthwalker.
Dino talk. Is there ever a moment where the Triceratops aren't laying down on their ass? Except Tricky.
Did you get that, Slippy?
You've got to go to the ice mountain and rescue her son, the Prince Tricky.
Nice name. Okay, lady, I'll bring your son back to you. Can you give me some
That like
directions?
10-hour pause just so you could shit on his name.
KDkill Warpstone. Kutso kutsoj wop feno ut sujod kill.
You've got to talk to that big stone guy. She called him a warp stone.
That's all I
Fucking
need to
stinger
know.
there.
I'll be
That
back
sound
soon,
effect
Queen.
stinger.
Don't you worry. Haven't you finished that translator yet?
It's nearly ready, Fox. I just need a bit more time. Slippy out.
Slippy's just whipping together a translator. The man's good. Oh man, we're getting that fucking Lion King shit now, dude. Welcome to Dinosaur Planet. Who even did the soundtrack for this one? What's up, big man? And the bizarre like C-stick menuing in this, like on one hand there's so many items it's probably not the worst thing. On the other hand it's kind of bizarre. I mean you could have just had contextual use stuff, right? Like what else can you really do there? Once you figure it out once, you just press A, right? I mean maybe it feels more interactive if you actually have to pick out the item yourself, like an adventure game or something. So. It's an interesting deal. I'll talk to it.
Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore.
Did he really have this accent, dude? Yeah, Rare is way too goofy for fucking Star Fox. I really feel like this game might have done better if it wasn't Star Fox. I do think Rare would still be like... I think this game would have went over more, like way better if it wasn't Star Fox for one, but I wonder if they would have still been bought out, because they really weren't doing much this generation anyways. Get out of my swamp! Pretty well.
No.
But you're a warp stone. You're supposed to help.
Right. Let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Now if you push left on the control stick, then I'll send you to one of those warp stone thingies. We'll get back to that in a minute. And if you push forward on the control stick,
this guy's supposed to be funny.
the maze.
The maze.
Now this one's a bit special. When you have collected a Krazoa spirit, then push right on the control stick. And I'll send you to Krazoa Palace. Now, you know what I do. So hurry up and make a choice. If not, then press B so I can get back to sleep.
What is the maze, dude? Gamewell maze. Jesus. All this business. Guess I remember the maze very well. It's got a bunch of scarabs in it, but like, I don't have a wallet. Maybe I should just come back. He says as he gets deeper and deeper in here. Okay. There's the maze. We'll have to explore that a little deeper, I think, later, when there's at least some scarabs to gain from it.
Are you ready to warp?
Jesus. Ooh. Good thing we don't have a blaster. Shoot that down. Some kind of R-wing. Like how they have spaceships, but they just use clubs. Like they don't even have like tech weapons, like melee weapons. It's just raw fucking like clubs with spikes.
Huh?
No, I mean that's good for you, brother. Remembering things is nice. Can't say I remember an assload of this game. I mean, when we get to each area, I tend to remember a little bit of it. I'm like, oh yeah, this area, but a lot of the details aren't there. Which is good because we can look back on this game. Like, we can still talk about it in a spoilery way, but I can play it again in a way that's kind of sort of fresh. Which is good for conversation, I guess. Like the flow of areas and how hard it might be to like pathfind and shit. And like a fresh playthrough would only be able to know. And I think a first playthrough opinion is probably more important than like a well, I think the first playthrough is probably like the most important playthroughs in general. So that's the one that most people are gonna, the only playthrough most people are gonna do, and more to what it's designed for, right? I mean, some games are designed just for the replays. Learning more shit on like another playthrough kind of thing.
Hey, Scaleface, pick on someone your own size. I am Fox McCloud, lead pilot of the Star Fox team. I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
My dude's jobbing, man. What the fuck? I don't know if there's some shit in there too. How did Tricky even get away, man? I feel like I remember this killing me a few times as a young lad. Maybe there's multiple of these. They're harder than they seem. I don't know if there's like collectibles on these or if it's mostly just go. The more I play this, the more I think of Beyond Good and Evil. It's just like a shitty Beyond Good and Evil. It's very similar. Like simple stuff, combat, lots of little activities and things to go find. It's like an adventure game, right? And the cutscenes have like a similar vibe. Boosh! There's just the animation work. I doubt similar people worked on it, but... Why doesn't my dude just bust through him? Are we supposed to like kill them? This is I think what I was talking about. Let me grab that. You gotta fucking go fast, man. Well, enough, all you do is just like ram into him. There's no like staff hit or anything. trying to beat them or kill them? It's very easy to just clip everything. You just barely touch the walls and you're fucking racked. Not the smoothest driving in the business either. I guess we just want to beat them. Like running into them and killing them takes too fucking long. Because it stops you a bunch. As long as you like in front of them and just rapid do it. Choice here though. Trying to like slip by them, but I love when they hide the rocks behind the grass. Looks like maybe we could go through the grass like right here, but you can take a fucking hit just walking through the we do have to kill him. I think he's got a rubber band. God, this thing controls like such shit. And he just throws it immediately there. This part is like bizarrely extremely tight, man. For like the first hour or two of the game, first time you're on this thing, you need very little wiggle room. Even try to ignore the guy so you have less speed downs. God, dude. It's got this like big swing to it. Let's see if we just stay ahead of him or something. I don't know. Just boost that. Maybe we could kill them then? We can get them locked in another cheesy cycle like that. Like, it looks like you could go up some of these ramps, but then you can't. This is weird. Like, some of the walls look like they have like an incline you could go up, but they actually end up just being like something you hit and eat shit on. Alright, so if we beat him, does this work, or do we have to kill them? Okay. They're both behind you, so killing them's not the answer.
Ue sizbu aku kutsuk furu, e uet rovekwat rodan. What? Ue sizbu aku kutsuk furu, e uet rovekwat rodan.
I can't understand you.
Ue sizbu at hot spring, or you'd be frozen by now.
Why, you little...
Hey, I wouldn't if I were you. My dad's a king earthwalker, and he'll bash you up.
I don't think he'll be doing any bashing. He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
He's been captured?
That's right.
Amazing
It was your
dialogue.
mother that sent me to find you.
Is she okay?
She'll be just fine. But we need to get you home.
Okay, that's very, very fast cuts. Very fast like intro there. 3/4 of the cutscene was just this fucking I can't speak gag. Interesting. Like sometimes Fox's like voice acting is like okay, and sometimes it's like atrocious.
Look at this!
Okay.
Look at this!
Look at this, dude.
Find!
See what they're going for here, but
Stay!
stay. I don't remember how annoying Tricky is as like a character. Probably annoying, but maybe he's alright. I get like a Teddy vibe from him.
Find!
They like Tricky's got like dog tricks essentially, but he's like a completely like an intelligent creature. I think it's the voice acting. Like, fine, sit, stay. Like jaguar noise. There's any collectibles up here? I actually don't know if I want to fuck with 100%.
General Pepper here. I'll display your current mission status.
That's how fun it seems. Let's see once we get going. What the secret finding is. Light this on fire. I'm waiting for these assholes. Can you like switch between targets? Or do you have to like take them one at a time?
Tricky, are you crazy? Just leave the sharp claws to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Fox, if ever you need me to come back, you just use my heal command, and I'll be right with you.
There's been more dialogue explaining like the fourth wall, like like commands in the menu than actually like them as characters.
Fine. Dum-de-dum.
What's this? Big old fucking carrot. Need some of these for the future.
Fine.
Tricky's ammo. Oh, it's P. They have it. For some reason I thought it was like each one was worth like 5. He just fully fills it up. I see. Okay. More ammo's good. I'm gonna grind more of these out. How do I get up here? Like sometimes he'll combo and sometimes he'll just do weird whiffs.
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Of course you are, dude.
That's better. I tell you what, young'un, I'll help you out. Here you are, my boy. This is a scarab bag. By collecting scarabs, you'll be able to buy many useful items.
Okay. Some really awkward cutscenes then. Thank you, my friend.
Bring me another root, and I'll see what I can do.
Another fucking burp cutscene. Hell yeah, man. Let's play. Yeah, it's like a dog, dude. But like he can speak and think a little bit more intelligently. What was even the point of playing with Tricky? Like, I know you could get his ball and do shit, but I don't remember if there was any, like, there's like a point. Yeah, it's just kind of bizarre. Whether they intended it or not, didn't really matter. Let's get a kick out of it. Like something that was like intelligent would want to have this like this mindless like let's play that like a dog would. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else here. Don't really know if I care. I guess there's this. Some health. Boosh. It's key that the mushroom guys go to sleep at night. It just opened up even. What's up, brothers? Money the fuck. I'm not going to Thorntail Hollow, man. I'm going this way. It is. She was in the beginning.
Oh, what a sad day. My golden root has been stolen.
Now she's trapped in a crystal. And her name's Crystal. Shit writes itself, baby. The saxophone music. I get like a Hong Kong Deus Ex 1 vibe from this shit for some reason this song. I think there's like one instrument that reminds me of it in it. Who stole this man's golden root? Put the stand next to it and everything. What is this shit? A Bafom Dad. Nice. Very nice, dude. Where are we going? I love how they make him like naggy. Just what everybody wanted.
Travel through the mountains to reach the hollow.
Hurry, boy. Excuse you, sir. That's a big boy, man.
You pay me scarabs to pass.
Let me just kill him, dude.
You pass, but don't tell boss.
I guess whoever's crying over here is gonna have to wait, man. I need the golden root. Somebody's crying and I can't help them.
Do you hear that?
I do. But we can't do a damn thing about it. Oh, bad guy. Oh, God. Kill the fire guys with your energy blast. I think so. Hey. What the fuck? It's like this odd wall that's like stopping you. You can go quick in some parts, but not quick at all in others. Stay. Ooh, pretty fucking dull level so far. I didn't actually expect to be kind of fucking bored with it. Alright, it's gonna open up soon, man. Just swim this whole out? I don't think so. I think you can maybe hold it and like the dude can show up. Maybe we just turned it off on one end. Oh, it just changed which one's what. Maybe we're supposed to leave it then. Yeah. So we could actually go through. I wish you could jump off these. Come back later if we care. Feels like another one of those like semi-loading zone kind of areas. It's very winding, but it's got like a little puzzle in the middle. Probably serves both purposes, I'd imagine. Looks like you could come back too.
That's my mom!
Just jumps, dude. This guy's a beast. Fucking awesome enemy, dude. Well, we need Tricky back. Where's she going? She's over here. Well, she's moved. If I can help it, we're gonna skip bites.
I'm here, guys. Mission accomplished. Contact General Pepper so we can get paid.
She is gonna be okay, isn't she, Fox?
Are you sure you finished down there? The planet's not back together yet.
The Queen needs my help. Fox out. Is there anything we can do for her?
What the fuck?
We need
Fox
to
just like,
find
yeah, get me out of here.
White tubs. My
Seems
mom
like a
gives them
fucking
to
piece of
me when
shit
I'm not
randomly.
feeling well.
It looks like she'll need a lot.
Like they're trying to go with like the he's a mercenary thing for about 2 seconds, and then I just flip around and I give him the old heart of gold. Yeah, dude. Figure I should probably play the originals, right? See where it all came from here.
Fine.
God, it's been so long since I played this. I should have left it in memory, man. We'll see as we go. So far, it's pretty underwhelming. Not a whole lot going on. I wouldn't say many of the levels or anything are very exciting to traverse. Not fun to really move or to fight or anything. It's more about just kind of using a bunch of adventure gamey things on spots, but eh. Let's go get some more bombs here. Why can't you just blow that up next to that guy? Oh, give me another one. Take the hit, man, who cares? I feel like the tuber's gonna be like in the shop or something. Smash to win, baby.
Fine.
Like some of these could have pretty important shit under them, but then some of them are just like extra lives, which I mean is important, but it's not that big a deal. I'm gonna feed them. There's things like, you know, needing to feed him and shit that just feel kind of extra. It just kind of slows it down more. More collecting just for the sake of it. Which is fun in something like Banjo because it's actually fun to run around and
Tricky.
see the
You
levels,
stay
but
here. I'll go search down there.
But I need to help my mom.
And you will be by staying out there.
Okay, Fox, but hurry up. My mom looked real bad.
Boosh. We won't be needing your services, my man. Guess we'll get the rocket thing soon. Jesus. Awesome. That too. I think there's a platform there. I need to be able to put something on it. Blowing this up gonna do something? Okay. Just mix the water drain. I guess there's a hole here. Yeah, I have heard of it. Maybe someday we'd give it a go. Seems interesting. If we were to do it, I probably should do it after this, but I don't know if I could take 2 Dinosaur Planet games in a row. Oh yeah. It'd be interesting to see, although I guess we can't fully do that, but see what they'd actually planned for this game. They could have done it exactly what they wanted. I'm sure even that leaked version has, like, you know, a lot of crude stuff or unfinished crap. Still, it'll be an interesting playthrough. I'm definitely want to do it at some point. Oh yeah. So how much of it is like playable? I know about it, but I haven't really. Not terribly deep looking into it. Okay, is there like a you can fully finish the game or something, or? Is it more like a theme park where you just kind of run around and see stuff? Ah, okay. Very interesting. I think we gotta go back. I need some coffee. I feel dead all of a sudden. Grind more of those out. This fucking game, dude. So many extra steps to do everything. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's funny, this one's pretty goofy, but I think that's not to its benefit. Because while Star Fox has some like funniness and its cheese and its one-liners, it's not really like a goofy series. Like the rest of rare shit. I guess they should have went darker. Maybe since they were doing Star Fox, like Nintendo put in the Star Fox part, they had to like tone it down a bit. I mean, they were clearly pretty focused on storytelling in this one, at least for a bit. Might have been might have been better that way. Just gonna like break a chunk. Yeah, I don't remember how it is in this. You unlock her at some point, but you don't ever do anything with her outside the tutorial, right? There might be like a few sections or something. I don't remember. Oh my god. I am like dying. Until the end, yeah. Just talks to you. Her disembodied head. Just pretty funny.
50 years alone I've been!
Jesus.
Thinking of entering the lower sanctum without a lantern to light your way? You must be as mad as me! Go and see the shopkeeper. He should be able to help at the right price.
Jesus, dude. I don't know, dude. The kookiness of these guys is just... It doesn't come across as effortlessly as like Banjo-Kazooie or something, right? It feels so out of place. I think it's because something in like Banjo, everything has that vibe. Everything's very cartoonish, from the graphics to just your general movement. How many mini games have I finished? We've been teaching tricky tricks, man. For the most part. Now I need to go get shop items. British humor. It's not the type of humor, I think it's how it fits into the game pretty poorly. It's just this kind of like out there kookiness. The game's trying to also be serious, but then also be something like Star Fox sometimes. Alright, I need to get even more of these bomb pods. These bomb pods are a pain. Oh, absolute shame, man. I mean, I liked this game when I was young. I played it quite a few times. This is the first time since I've started streaming I've played it. It's at least 10 years. I'd imagine. So I'm gonna have a very different look, I think, during this playthrough. Yeah, I played it as a 10. Multiple 100% playthroughs. I must have liked it a lot then. Usually I would replay stuff more often, but after the teen years I didn't touch it again like I do with like Sunshine and Metroid Prime. Thousand Year Door. I'm very much looking forward to talking about it. I've been having fun talking about it so far. I just need some coffee. I think it's partially the game and partially bad sleep. I would say the game has been very dry this last hour. Very kind of like... it's not fun to move around, the puzzles aren't fun, it's mostly just you like farming items and using it on shit slowly. I mean, I guess the section with the speeder was interesting, although it was a little tight for how it's like your first time on the thing, but... yeah, surprisingly not too many minigames. I went into the maze for a second. Yeah, I'm sure it's really neat because that was like the original vision. I don't know if it got warped because of the Star Fox shit or because they kind of just fell off after the N64 and they had to like try to warp it into like a GameCube Star Fox thing. It's a very interesting game to talk about. That's why I want to play that leaked version. Yeah, the speeder was a pain, man. I was like, I remember failing on it a lot, so I was like, but I mean, we probably won't fail this time. It was probably just me being younger, but then I failed on it like 4 or 5 times. Like this is actually like overly tight. You don't even want to kill them because that slows you down too much. It doesn't, it just respawns them in the cutscene. Ah, okay. He was already a part of it. I just don't think Star Fox was a good IP for this. Like I said, I mean, Star Fox has got some silliness to it, but this is like way too goofy for his IP. Especially when his games have been more about, like, space, you know, warfare and shit. I get they want to probably make it sell by having like a known IP in it, but... and I'm all for taking chances with series, but I don't think they executed half as well as they could have. Or picking also like probably an ill-fitting IP. Yeah, the music's been pretty whatever so far. I don't know who does the music for this version. Does anybody have like a name? It doesn't sound like Weiss or Kirkwood. It might be the Jet Force Gemini guy, maybe? It's kind of got Jet Force Gemini vibes, but none of the songs are half as good. Wait, I'm full. Oh man, I need to do Diddy Kong Racing again. It's been a while since that one. We got a lot of replays to do. Really, I feel like a serious, darker story probably would have fit Star Fox better. Like Star Fox has got the cheesy one-liners, but I think this is kind of goofy, like way too far off the deep end for the IP. It's also, I mean, not really that fun goofy. Like I said, it's not like a Banjo where they really embrace the goofiness in all ways. It's kind of you like running through something that could be a very serious world, and then just some goofy dude rolls out with some dog shit voice acting. You're just like, alright, like, here we go. Yeah, robot and sci-fi as well, absolutely. Sci-fi display, Tricky's ball. No horn artifact.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Ben Colomb. Really, Weiss was a part of it. I could maybe feel some of that in some of the Palace songs, but it's not the Gemini guys. I really like Gemini's music. It's a shame they didn't really do much with Rare after that.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you. You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
I don't give a fuck about Tricky's ball. Dragon Rock map.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
A little repetitive and long. Just buy something.
200 years I've been pushing around these goods.
Yeah. Shame. I mean, I think at its core, it doesn't seem like an overly interesting, like, adventure game. But I think with enough polish, it still could have been a decent game, if nothing, like, really groundbreaking. Thorntail Hollow, Moon Pass. Because like I said, even at its most base levels, I was talking about this earlier, it still feels like it's kind of like lacking. Like the game mechanics themselves, like just some of the combat and the idea of like all of this extra menu work and collecting to kind of just do very basic things that aren't very interactive. It's just not good. But I don't know if a little polish would have fixed that, but I'm sure they had a much greater vision for it on the N64 anyway. Yeah, maybe the better story would have helped kind of lift. Do some heavy lifting, but the gameplay is kind of lacking. Like I said, a good example of a game like this done right on the same system is like Beyond Good and Evil. Like it is very similar to this game in a lot of ways. And it's much more interesting story and refined adventure mechanics and shit, even if it's just got a simple combat. Yeah, well, how much money I need? We just come back at like 50.
Throw me 20 scarabs and I'll give you a cheat token.
Cheat token? Fuck is a cheat token? I want that, man. Pretty big in the design, like how the rocket spray's just a fixed context action, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Love me some Beyond Good and Evil. pick this tree up. Did I get the firefly thing? I don't have any fireflies to use. Maybe he'll give me one? If I go down here? Yeah. I do wonder if Dinosaur Planet had gone better if Rare would have still been part of Nintendo's kind of fold. I wonder how much it kind of played into them being sold. Because, I mean, what did Rare really do in the second 3D gen, man? Like, just this? What else happened? Was Grabbed by the Ghoulies Xbox? They did a lot more on 360, but it was mostly mediocre shit. Like I said, only Viva Pinata I can even think back as like an okay enough game. Maybe Nuts and Bolts. I guess they did that Game Boy Advance game around this time too, right? The Banjo-Kazooie one. They were all canceled. I'm gonna make some coffee. You guys hang tight. I'll be back to chit chat while it brews, but just give me a minute. It's really a shame because Rare is one of my favorite, was one of my favorite N64 devs, man. And SNES devs. Some of my just favorite games in general, I mean, they did. I mean, I get companies and developers change quite a bit over time, but a lot of those people are still in game development, so it'd be nice if those glory days could have went on for a bit longer.
To light your way. Good. Yes, very good. Good, good, excellent.
Mother 3 was. How did that end up just on Game Boy Advance at that point? Oh, it was going to be for N64, then canned, put on a Game Boy Advance. I wonder if that would have kept the series alive more. I mean, a Western port probably would have helped quite a bit. Because Mother 3 wasn't translated to the West, right? I need to play that still. I like Earthbound, but it's sitting on Mother 3 for a while. Yeah, Eternal Darkness ended up fine still. I think Eternal Darkness is absolutely carried by its concept. I don't think it's like a godly game, but it's... They had a good vision of what they wanted to do, that even though I guess they had to restart it, it still ended up pretty good. Like how that doesn't even hurt this guy. Oh, then the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, it's very bizarre, considering a lot of people have been asking for it. Yeah, Resident Evil 0 is definitely not the best. It's been a bit since I played it, so I can't say if it was really like a core design problem or if it was some kind of rush job. I mean, there's not many standout sections, and some of the core stuff like dropping items on the ground is kind of stupid. But it might have just been like a poorly conceived game in the first place. Like I said, I think Eternal Darkness is like pretty well conceived. But even if they had like issues with the execution, it would still end up fine, right? Nintendo sponsoring like a horror thing, and then all of the playing around with your visuals and the Eldritch shit was a little bit more fresh at that point, right? So even if, you know, and it was, the gameplay was kind of shit. Like, it didn't matter as much. They went all in on the story on that. This feels kind of like a half-ass. Yeah. One and remake are very great. Oh my god, dude. I hate these fucking bombs, dude. Oh, do I have to leave this whole place? I need to just farm bombs for years, dude. There's such a just a resource drought in this game. Every decision's been made by AI. I flawed my Emoto AI. It keeps taking a dump on fucking Paper Mario and shit. Oh, is there one over here? I totally missed it. Oh, I see it now. Can I get up there right now? Maybe I can blast some down here. These bomb plants were such a bad idea. That they take this long and you can generally only get like one at a time is just so fucking boring, dude. The game really just consists of picking up lots of items and pressing A on the spots they're supposed to be used on. There's very little like interactions you have outside of menu where it's just walking to that location and pressing A. I really think this game could have just used contextual menus at this point, or contextual like A presses on stuff. Would have been a little bit smarter. Like I said, I don't know if maybe pressing it in the menu is supposed to feel more immersive, like you know everything, right? Like you know what you need to use, you have to find it yourself, you know the land or something, the items. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's not very exciting to just leaf through menus. It has one assignable button. Jesus Christ, man. Ocarina of Time at like 3, dude. Yeah, it's very simplified. Yeah, I love item collecting games, but in Banjo-Kazooie, item collecting for the sake of it's fun because it's interesting to look at and actually fun to play, right? This game's not very interesting to look at. Maybe the lighting's good, I don't know. But like, it's pretty like dull areas, right? Like maybe it'd work better for a very serious game, but it's just, you know, kind of exotic caves and other kind of biomes like that. Nothing really interesting to look at, and definitely not fun to like mess around in, like Banjo would be. Like Banjo introduces more mechanics in the first 10 minutes than this game has in like the entire 2.5 hours I played it. What was even the point of being over here? Just blow it up for funsies? More cartoony art style, yeah. I think going for a more dark, like grim atmosphere probably would have went over better on the N64, where more things were stylized. It just feels kind of whatever on the GameCube. Like, I don't know, I mean, I could get over the visuals being kind of dull if the gameplay was better, right? Where am I even going right now? I'm like thinking about my coffee, like half in my seat right now. I don't want to miss items, I was going to do 100%, but we'll see. Like we're going to talk about the game, we should talk about it right and do everything. Yeah, I think that would be interesting. Because more often than not, a lot of N64 games were a bit more cartoony, right? I think PS1 had a lot more dark stuff. But when you get to the GameCube, there's a lot more variety of visuals just because you could kind of do more. I don't think this style is like novel at this point, right? And since it's also not that fun, it's like the collecting part of it is what I'm getting back to. The collecting part of it, for the sake of it, isn't as interesting, right? Like, you don't want to run around and see more of the levels in this, really. You don't want to interact. Like, the gameplay's not fun enough to just walk around, right? The collecting in those is a reason to go do things. It's like, I don't know, not so much in this. Oh, I'm sure. I don't think the game graphically is bad. I'm more talking from like art direction. Like, I guess I need to compare it to shit. I mean, I don't think it holds a candle to something like, like Metroid Prime or some shit. When it comes to like more real graphics for the time. Or hell, even like RE4. But I don't think it looks shit. I mean, I think it's a nice, like, tribally, tropical kind of world, but I don't know. I don't think that translates very well into the gameplay so far. It just feels kind of dull. Like, it looks nice, but it just doesn't feel, I don't know. I don't want to say it's like creativity, but it's kind of like what we were talking about at the beginning. They were kind of more focused. It's like the animation thing, right? You can't spin on a dime, right? It's not about gameplay, it's about looking good. I've always liked that example. Where you remove feedback and like responsiveness in favor of more immersive cinematic animations, right? And I think this game has that issue. Oh, go ahead, man. We'll probably play a little. Maybe I'm sipping coffee. We can watch a little bit. Depends on how long it is. Might do it in chunks. Mainly focused on this for now. Because I do want to play that. So seeing too much of it might kind of ruin the playthrough later. But I think if it really pertains to something we're talking about, then go ahead. It's like, you know, like a music track or some shots of a level or something. Alright, I think we could go deliver this shit to the mom now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I was talking about, but yeah, sure. Like, I don't know, dude. I think this combat's really fucking dull. Like, it looks cute, right? Like, he's doing flips and shit, but I mean, at the end of the day, what are you doing? You're just fucking spamming A. Like, dodging is a fucking afterthought, using any other abilities. Maybe it gets crazier. I don't remember how it develops, but it's very Flash over Substance. Kind of what I was just talking about.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you for saving my son and for saving me.
Okay, okay, enough of the thanks. No, I need some help from you. Can you just tell me what's going on?
This is all the work of
Which you saw more games that did that in this generation, but I think that really kicked off in the 360 gen, where animations and cinematics and stuff really got important. Movie games, right? Responsiveness and gameplay, not as important, at least in mainstream gaming.
But how did the planet get in such a mess?
Within the Krazoa Palace, he broke the seals of the Force Point temples.
I'm listening.
This planet is rich with a magical force. A force so strong that it is continually pushing our world apart.
What are those
To
fights?
stop this, 4 spellstones were placed inside the Force Point temples.
Okay, that's a bit weird, but I understand.
With the seals broken, Scales entered the temples
Interesting.
and removed the spellstones. With nothing to hold back the magic force, the planet was torn apart.
The stinger there, dude.
At last, it all makes sense. So, the bad guy takes the spellstones, your planet falls apart, and I've got to find the spellstones and bring them back to the Force Point temples.
See, Mom? I told you he was good. Star Fox, yeah.
My son will remain with you, for only a dinosaur of noble birth can breathe life into the spellstones.
What? That's okay, but don't you think he's a bit young? I mean, it's gonna be very dangerous. Loads of bad guys.
The score
death.
is so bad, dude.
Well, and I'm sure he's shown you his sidekick skills.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Like the score right now is so shit. I mean, come on, think about it. Like, listen to these musical cues, dude.
Send you straight back to mommy.
Okay, yeah.
The dialogue and like just the fucking flow of the scene is so
That Scales was last
just whatever. The music's just changing every 2 seconds to try to like match the shitty
A
dialogue.
silly fellow, but he can guide you to the spellstone. Go back to the Snowhorn Wastes and find him.
Got it.
And Fox, I think you'll need this.
Beyond Good and Evil did this too, where it would kind of like score scenes and have little stingers and shit, but that was way more smooth as well.
Can I just get on with it?
There'd be parts with like the Carlson and Peters guy. I don't remember his name. It wasn't G, it was H or something. Anyways, he'd have little comedy bits, or Paige would do something and like, you know, land. It'd be a funny scene. It'd have like a little stinger, right? Where in this it just keeps going. It just keeps fucking like changing the song and throwing all these little stingers in. It just sounds really fucking, really shit. Really disjointed and bad. Depth of field? I want to say it was, but I haven't noticed. 6 and 8. Interesting. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee and blanket. I'm a snack. So. Yeah, if only games were chosen to be remade based on the potential and how deserving they are of remakes, right? Sadly, when a game is received as poorly as this was, it's not going to have enough fans to give a shit. And in turn, nowadays, they're not going to see a profit in it. It'll never happen. Unless there's some kind of crazy viral event, which you think would have already happened with the beta release of the N64 one, then it's not going to like get more popular in people's eyes. Maybe we'll get to a point where game development's like so easy. Somehow there's so much technology that like an AI or like one person could like create the whole fucking original game remade or something. Until then, though, yeah, sadly, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know though. It's also critically received very poorly. I mean, maybe there's weirdest shit that's happened. I would be down. I'm not saying I'm not down. I just think it's... I don't know. I just imagine it, right? Nintendo's next big thing, right? Their next big remake or some shit. You know, Star Fox Adventures. Like you just don't see it, right? Like there's so much other potential for possible things they could do, right? Even just like a 2D to 3D thing, like if they took like Earthbound or something, right? Like they just, I don't know. Was critical reception good at the time? I guess I'm trying to get at that the fan reception, maybe. That's what I'm going for. There's a reason I put in the title, is it actually bad, right? Like I feel like that's kind of the common thread that people go with on this game. Like it's kind of this weird bastardization of Star Fox. But is like a decent game still, despite that. I'm finding that the game is a lot worse than I remember. Even though I liked it when I was younger. But we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad you're hopeful, and I really, honestly, yeah, I'd be totally down. I just, personally, I don't see it. But I've seen some crazy anime get some fucking sequel seasons, man. Maybe it's possible. Yeah, but Crash was big, man. Crash had a lot of entries. Most people like first three Crashes quite a bit, critically and just the fans. I mean, I think Crash is overrated as fuck. We don't want to get into that fucking bucket of worms, man. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Is I really feel like, but I was talking about it earlier. I feel like Star Fox is just the bastard child, man. It gets all of these. Let me actually go this way. It gets all of these gimmicks in half of its games. Like with Zero, it's mostly just remakes of Star Fox 1 and 64. There's the weird high school drama shit with like Command, and Assault tries to go in a different direction with it, and so does this, and it's just like, I don't think the answer for fans to be approving of Star Fox is to double down on like an adventure style thing. I think if they're gonna impress people, they gotta do something like somewhat of a rail shooter. But well done, right? I mean, if Pokemon Snap 2 can end up as good as it is, I don't see why a Star Fox game in the more traditional gameplay style couldn't work. And if they could pull that off, maybe Star Fox would have enough life in it that they would do like a Dinosaur Planet remake, but I don't know. I think back more fondly on Assault. I think Assault isn't a very large leap in tone and like just how the world is. Like it's not a rail shooter all the time, but it's got interesting enough kind of like sci-fi like war weapon things going on. Not like an amazing shooter, but I think it tries to like evolve out a bit the Star Fox formula in a way that I can accept. I think people, at least for me, it's just like, you see this awesome game with Star Fox 64 and you're like, yeah dude, they could do another one of these easy, and so you're just like waiting around like, why haven't they done it yet, you know? And it just like never happens kind of thing. Yeah, it feels like Star Fox 64 is kind of a fluke. Yeah, I plan on replaying it. I pulled it out of my box. Yeah, I mean, think of like Super Paper Mario, right? I mean, that took the series in a very different direction, but it was good enough that people were fine with it. Granted, and you know, once people were fine with it, they started doing shit like fucking Sticker Star, which ended up being horrible. But, you know, forgetting that part.
You pay this much.
It can be done, right?
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Mario's got spin-offs everywhere. A lot of its main games reinvent the wheel. Same with like Zelda. Granted, they tend to keep the core idea. Like Mario's always jumping in his platformers. Star Fox doesn't have like a main line going and then some spin-offs. Its main line was like spin-off type of shit. So. Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna feel with Assault. It's just gonna feel like a very piss poor shooter. Because I remember being impressed by back in the day, it's like with those Halo type of things it had, where you could just get in vehicles and you could like ride on them and like you just had all these like cool weapons and shit. Where now it's like the feel of it, the level design, all that. You know, there's not gonna be as much novelty, so I feel like I'm gonna think more poorly of it. That would be interesting. I could see that happening. Absolutely.
How about playing a little game? Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble. I will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit.
Yeah, I could definitely see some kind of spiritual successor before I could see like an indie done one, more than I could see an actual like remake.
I don't believe you did it. You win fair and square.
The collectathon magic seems like it's been lost at some point. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I still think like Odyssey was a pretty good, like somewhat collectathon. Hat in Time was good well, but Ukulele not so much. That had a problem with really just piss poor level design. They try to go way too big. Shit like Super Lucky's Tale kind of sucks. Like there are still 3D platformers being made, but yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, definitely that they're not in their heyday anymore. Where am I going? Yeah. I mean, they were very popular. There's a lot of them. It's kind of like how 2D platformers died in the mainstream until indie games got big again.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
I mean, how many AAA indie games even came out in the last few gens? Tropical Freeze, Country Returns, Rayman Origins and Legends. Is there any others that were like big? I think it's similar there. I think you're getting people who want to do revitals. Oh, Mega Man 11, that's a good one, which was great. I think you're getting like some of these like nostalgia revitalization ones from like indie people, like stuff like Ukulele and all that. But for the most part, AAA is not catching on. You're getting remakes, right? Crash Bandicoot remakes, you know, things that are testing the water. Spyro remakes. Fucking, I think Glover's getting a fucking like port, you know, stuff like that. But it's mostly testing the water stuff. Still only like Nintendo is doing it in like AAA format, right? Crash 4, I guess, is an example of like a new one. But Crash is like this, not really a collectathon. I'm just talking 3D platformers, I guess, in general, but collectathons are even less popular. It's hard to even argue Odyssey is like a proper collectathon. I think it still is, because you do freely roam around a level and grab shit, but not on the level of like something like Banjo or some shit. Granted, even back then people were weird about Banjo being like a hyper collectathon, so. Yeah, and that's the thing, even though they did Crash 4, which I thought was not that amazing. But I was still willing to support it because I want more 3D platformers. Despite them even doing that and having it come out decent enough. Yeah, now it's Activision's fucking killing them again. I don't know. I mean, the joy of 3D platformers and shit is there's a bazillion of them. You just have to go back in time. I've still got a bunch I want to play. Where am I going? I've totally lost the plot.
Slippy here. Hope that helps you, Fox.
This map.
We're all
Snowhorn
down.
Wastes.
Scan. Check the details. Keep going.
Well, I kind of want to go back and grab that one item. Trying to keep the gameplay going, but I'm kind of getting lost in the talking here. There's too many shooters, but I think it was worse last gen. Well, is it count as last gen yet? Like, I'm thinking 360 PS3 era, because current gen though is like technically out as the PS5, but it's so nothing right now that like I still feel like we're in the PS4 generation. But I would say it was worse than the PS3 360 gen. I think there's been a bit less shooters now. And as much as I like shooters and shit, like you don't get as many military first-person shooters and shit. I think there's been a bit of backlash against this. I would say open world games have taken over the shooter popularity. I think there's way too many open world games like Horizon and Assassin's Creed and all that shit. And while those are okay in their own right, they feel very cookie cutter and safe. Yeah, for sure, Akira. Stylized, yeah. Oh, there was a new Ratchet, wasn't there? So I've got a gaming sin. I haven't played a single Ratchet game yet. It's on my 3D platformer list. It's up there. I need to do them, but I have not played any Ratchet games. I'm kind of like waiting to do them all, and I've heard some of the ports are bad and some of them are good, so I just kind of haven't gotten around to it yet. How did I get here in the first place? Can I get back up? He ran down to go hang out with his mom, but where did he drop down at? Yeah, I need to go to Snowhorn Waste, but where the fuck was the entrance? Was it over here? I think it was over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm totally off track here. This is kind of my thing with the game too, is there's not really... I mean, maybe I'm using it as an excuse, but it doesn't really feel like there's any, like... anything distinctive, right? Any, like, landmarks of any sort that are, like, really catch your eye. Very easy to kind of, like, get lost in the sauce in this game. Because everything's kind of samey. Alright. I'm gonna get tricky to do this shit. Black? Dude, I played Black on stream this year. You cannot have a more just generic shooter of its time, dude. Rather play this than Zero or Command? I can't disagree with you. I haven't played Command in a long time. So I can't say on Command. I can't say I liked the fucking romance drama in it. Felt really annoying. I felt like I was reading some Sonic fanfiction shit. Like they were really pushing it. But like Zero had some cool moments, but man, it's so gimmicky. Especially with a lot of the motion. At least this is a more just like honest adventure game, even if it's kind of like lukewarm. Lukewarm's being generous. Yeah, you probably did it, Kira. I did it in like 5 hours or less. Yeah, I maybe could argue that I prefer Zero, but I have this disdain for how gimmicky it is. This takes the series in a very different direction, but I hate how they kind of gimmickize the actual rail shooter formula with Zero. I definitely have a lot more disdain for it. Oh, was there a fucking F-Zero ending? I don't even remember that. I mean, I only ran through a few routes on my DS version of that. Not that I have a different version, but I haven't played it since. What's up, dude?
The Sharp Claw have imprisoned me in this infernal cave. If you can bring me frost weeds, I'll be strong enough to get myself out. Perhaps the young prince can help you. Hurry, boy!
That sounds fun. Time to mash him. Oh, this guy can get like fucking killed or something down there. Oops. I'm gonna do that. Lost weeds.
Fine.
Oh, we have to fill up his meter, I see.
Fine.
This is very annoying. Yeah, dude, the NTR shit, man. Like, that was my thing. I remember, like, Panther and the NTR and all that. I was just like, what the fuck am I reading, man? Like a fucking Nintendo game, I feel like I'm reading some kind of fucking just, yeah, either fan fiction or some kind of wacky, like, fucking, like, romance drama. At this point, it's like, I don't even know if Star Fox has, like, a fucking identity, man. Like, the series. Right? Like, is it the Sonic type of, like, fanfic romance shit in Command? Is it, you know, the goofball adventure shit? Is it the, like, kind of serious one-linery kind of crap mix that 64 had? Like, I don't even know where they'd go. I would imagine they would go for like an N64 style. If they ever like truly did like another big one. Which I guess is kind of like an Assault style, right? Assault was like a little too serious, if I remember right. Didn't they kill fucking Peppy in it?
Who is this with you?
But I'd take that over fucking like this.
My mother sent us to find you.
Well, I am Garunda Tay, Spellstone Gatekeeper of Dark Eyes.
Oh, he survives.
We're looking for a spellstone.
A spellstone.
It was like a fake death that he used the Great Fox on.
It is my duty
Okay, that's
as
what it was.
gatekeeper to guard the
I was pretty sure he did like a Great Fox, like fucking hello boys, one of those.
And discovered that I was a gatekeeper. He gave me an ultimatum. Allow him to take the spellstone back into the sacred land, or he would destroy my tribe. I could not risk the safety of the entire planet, so I refused to help. My daughter did not think this way, and so to save the tribe, she opened the gateway herself. Scales did not destroy my tribe.
General
He
Scales
enslaved
did.
them instead. My daughter dishonored me. You must search for the spellstone within Dark Ice Mines and return it to the Volcano Force Point Temple. Only then will the spellstone's power be returned. I will open the gateway.
I love all these big explanations for all the MacGuffins we gotta go get. In an N64 game, they would explain this shit in like 2 seconds, so you just figured it out in the end. But I like how half the dialogue in this is just explaining menus or what the MacGuffins are. Something about it, man. The 64 version, these guys are Spellstone Guardians. Instead, activate them. Instead of opening areas, they worship being called the Great Chimerian Dragon. Vision Point Prime 6 version never brought in this version. Yeah, it definitely sounds like they had a lot more rich. That word triggers me sometimes, but rich lore. Does anybody get a Hong Kong vibe? Like Deus Ex Hong Kong vibe from this song? Tell me I'm not the only one. Just parts of it, right? I'm gonna play it. Let's compare. It's this part that dun 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 dun. Just that part. I can't help it. Let me find it. Similar. I think it's just that like that sound effect, that sound sample. Just sounds very close to it. Maybe not the rhythm of it. For some reason it just reminds me of it. I'm not trying to like draw any kind of big point about it. It just reminds me of it. Every time I hear it, I just think Deus Ex 1. Can't shake it. I'm gonna get past this. New abilities later or something. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's just like eyeballs in the tree, dude. There's something just funny about him, man. Starsky and Hutch? That's gotta be horrible. But I kinda wanna play it. Feels like one of those like fake games, like Sopranos game or something. Like, was there a Sopranos game? I don't think there was. I always thought it was a fake game, like I didn't know any online or something. Mixed. The age of the handheld versions and every other version of a game being super different. The only sentence written by one guy who really likes the Starsky and Hutch games. It should really let me drop, dude. Any kind of player choice into movement would be really cool. Okay, let's take a peek, huh? Let me mute this. Pull that up. I'm curious. Same music too. Let me actually pull this in a different window so that I can still read chat. Keep putting it over chat for some reason. My bad, give me a sec, guys. It's not Dinosaur Planet. It says it is, but it's not. Is this Dinosaur Planet? There. Oh, okay. Well, I'll cut ahead then. 9:22.
Look out, boy!
They definitely gave Star Fox a better, like, Gone Native kind of look. He looks very...
Hey, it's the young prince!
I don't know if I would prefer it this way or not. It depends on how they set it up in the story. I think if they set it up on the story more, that he's kind of, like, integrated into, like, the world a bit more and all that. In this, in Adventure, he feels very much just removed, like a mercenary. At least for now. I guess it fits.
And who is this with you?
This is my friend, Fox McCloud. My mother sent us to...
Your mother sent you, did she, lad? Nice lady, your mother.
She said you'd know something about a spellstone.
A spellstone?
He's very gold.
Is Garunda Tay. I am a spellstone
Yeah,
guardian.
okay. Directed by James Cameron, I'm sure.
In our past, the great Chimeria dragon formed a group of dinosaurs known as the Spellstone Guardians.
See, I like the idea of the 4 MacGuffins being 4 different, like, clans of dinosaurs or something. It reminds me of, like, a fucking Heart of the Swarm thing or some shit.
4 dinosaurs from different tribes were each given a spellstone.
Because then it's, like, about exploring different dinosaur culture or some
guardian
shit.
Was to keep this knowledge secret and pass
I don't even
down
know what they
this
said about it
duty
in
through
this.
following
It
generations.
was something way more boring.
General Scales learned that I was a guardian and gave me a choice. Either reveal where I had hidden the spellstone, or my whole tribe
And I guess
would
it
be
was similar.
destroyed. I had no choice. The safety of the many must come before the few. It is my duty. But my daughter did not think this way. My daughter told Scales that she knew where to find the spellstone. Scales kept his word and did not destroy
Did he have
the
blood
tribe.
on his claw?
He enslaved them instead. Did not destroy her. Told Scales that she knew where to find the spellstone.
Yeah, he has, like, blood on it. Wow, that's hardcore. Yeah, I'd say this has way better cinematography. It's much more
And did
interesting.
not destroy the tribe. He enslaved them instead.
What can we do?
It is up to you to find the spellstone before General Scales. I will open the mine.
Wonder why they went from a staff or a sword to a staff. Maybe a sword seemed too generic at that point. Maybe it would draw too many comparisons to like Zelda. I'm fine with the staff, but giving him a sword definitely makes him seem like way more like a medieval fantasy kind of hero. If they're really wanting to go deep on it, sword probably fits better. Like I said, this one, his outfit and how he's always talking to his boys and all that, it still feels like they're keeping it very connected. Which reminds you how different everything is in this game, which is probably for the bad. Like maybe they should have went all in on it. Oh great. Can I just climb up here? Okay. This isn't a pain in the ass. So many rooms that just I feel like have nothing in them. What is the point of this room? Just to get resources? Maybe if I kill these guys I can do something? Like a secret to find? Oh, I don't care about these, dude. What is this? Oh, there's a thing up here, okay.
Fine.
Can you dig here? Yeah, the jaguar noises, man. I was joking about those earlier. I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure that's a fucking just raw jaguar. Which, why change it? I mean, jaguars sound cool, don't get me wrong, but it's very obvious. It's like using the Bowser sound effect. What is it, the help me that you hear? It's like fucking Wilhelm level. Let me try to find it. You guys will know the one. Where's the one? Not that one. That's it. That, where it sounds like he's saying help me. I've heard that in so many fucking things, man. Even that would have been better still, man. Because at least it doesn't sound like just a real world creature, it's just like Wilhelm levels. What is it originally from, that like help me sounding like monster scream? Is that like a Godzilla thing or some shit? Yeah, Kira. Yeah, I wonder why. It's not like it would be some kind of incompatible sounds with the N64 to this, right? I mean, they already reuse a lot of the music and shit. I can understand, you know, going from GameCube to N64, but there's no way like they just like couldn't do it. I don't know, maybe they couldn't. I feel like I need to be on that like ice thing, but maybe not.
Buddy.
Yo.
Fuck you.
What's up, guys? Oh, dude, I'm fucking dying. It's cold, man. Welcome to, Star Fox Adventures. You guys haven't played this? This is a replay. We're just discussing the game, talking about it. Is it shit? I haven't played it in like 10 years. We're watching clips from the beta release of this game on the N64 when it was still called Dinosaur Planet. It's been interesting. The game is shittier than I remember, for sure. Here's a character did make it into the final game, 1414. Let me pull that up. Mediocre might be generous right now, we'll see.
Yes, but she's stuck in a cage on the galleon.
My dear,
Who are these people?
Dinosaur Planet is in extreme danger.
Dinosaur planet.
Take this. This is my spell book.
Oh, is this Crystal? Is this what Crystal looked like on the N64?
General Scales tore out most of the pages and cast them into
This dude pulling his like best Sean Connery right now. He's going for it, man. Interesting. She was a cat. Wonder why they just turned her into like a fox, man. Or the shipping or something? Didn't Fox have like a cat girlfriend at the N64 one? Or was that Falca's chick? The pink one? I think her name was Cat. Literally Cat. Oh, okay. Yeah, she looks kind of like a fucking bobcat. That was Falco's girlfriend? Okay. Falco's squeeze. Did they ever bring Cat back? If they did, it would have been in Command, right? Command had so much wacky shit. Dude, Bill! I fucking love Bill. Is Bill the best Star Fox character? Star Fox, that's one of ours. Where is it? Fox, that's one of ours. Alright, where are we going now, guys? I have no map here. Bill's good. Why didn't they bring Bill back? Is Walled Cities music? Oh, they've swapped the music around? I couldn't imagine what wacky reasons they do it, but I just thought some of it fit better in other places. I don't know. You'd imagine a lot of the music was designed in mind for certain places for others. Still can't believe how bad that scoring part was earlier. So many just poorly cued stingers and shit. Allergy me either, dude. I can usually remember a lot of the games I played a shitload as a kid better, but this one, man. Oh, I need to get the cheat token. This one, no way. I just did the snow sled race, I hated it. I was surprised how difficult it was for no reason. This is the original song, unused. Let's listen to it as we go. This already sounds more interesting. It's like super ambient. But this was for this area? Or Dragon Rock? I don't know what the fuck this area is called. Let me just check Peppy out. This is Snowhorn. Yeah, that's how I feel, LG. There's games I play and a week later I've totally forgotten most of the details. I'll remember my thoughts and like very general feelings about the game, but like a lot of the fine details are just gone. This one though has not very distinct areas. There's not a whole lot of memorable shit in the first place, right? Nothing's very standout. It all kind of just washes together. Yeah, I've been having fun revisiting this. No, we're listening to a song right now for the Dinosaur Planet. This is the version that was unused in this, but in the original, I guess it was there. It's way more moody. Definitely doesn't match the goofy thing they're going for here. Let's turn back on the normal audio though. Yeah, I kind of like the moodiness of that. You said the Dinosaur Planet beta game is like way more serious, right? I don't remember the final boss. Every time I get to an area, I kind of remember it. But honestly, a lot of it I've just... it's very much a fresh playthrough right now. I mean, I'm lost. Yeah, I forgot him. Oh, was it Andros? Did they reuse Andros in this really poorly? Was that what it was? I remember Andros being in one of these and I was just like, what? It must have been this game. Was Andros in Dinosaur Planet? The beta one? I feel like there's no way. Okay, they suddenly Andros. Not quite as bad as the suddenly Ganondorf in Twilight, right? Where the fuck am I going right now, dude? I'm just like fucking running around. I have fucking no idea, dude. This game, if I don't pay attention for even a couple seconds, I'm just fucking lost, man. I'm going back. What the fuck? Okay. We're just going back. How fun. Maybe we're going to get in the R-Wing, dude? Good life fried. Dude. Good life did fry my brain. I'm very fried today. I had to get coffee and everything. Fucking end. Oh, do I go back for the cheat token? Are the cheat tokens, do they count towards 100%, fellas? I'm gonna do it. We're doing 100%. The X64 version, the main villain and final boss is Dracor. Oh. So they totally just shoehorned Andros in just to have more Star Fox, I guess. I did. We did like 14 hours yesterday. It's bad. It's not worth playing. It gets a lot more wacky, but and nonsensical, but not in a fun way. Yeah, let's go get the cheat token, whatever those are. I could have been playing Deep 4. I was going to play Prime 2, because watching your Dread really made me want to play Prime. But I've been promising the Star Fox Adventures discussion playthrough for a long time. And I was like, you know what? If I'm feeling Star Fox fucking Adventures, I should probably take it before I delay it another year. Dude, it's so good, man. It's so good. Definitely one of the best games of this year. It's so just smooth, and there's so much polish in all the animations and stuff, but never at the cost of gameplay, man. A lot of details. Where'd you end? Have you cleared a few bosses? I only saw you clean out the first guy. Gavoron? Okay. I don't remember these cheat tokens at all. Like, at all. But I have 99% files on my memory card here. We are playing on the hardware, by the way. So if you guys see any really weird visual shit, it's real. Oh, I'll see the comments, sorry. I don't skip comments unless I really am not paying attention. This might take me a minute. I like to hear myself talk, I have to let it all out first. Finish whatever conversation thread we're on. You don't fight Scales. You don't fight, do you fight Scales? Not in this one either? He feels very much like a, what was that guy in Gears of War? That fucking, like, the general, man. Just kind of like the big goon, the henchman. Andros kills him in this one. Oh boy, I can't wait. I'm pumped to get to Andros. I want to see how cheesy it is. Yeah. The only thing I remember is there's a T-Rex fight with a bunch of barrels in an area after like a waterfall bit. I think it's like the third spellstone or some shit. And then the part where you have to spam A, but it's a trick. Wait, did I just end up back here? What the fuck am I doing? Am I fucking insane? I need to be going back to the main area, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm like artificially making the game look worse so I can feel better about shitting on it for the next like 10 hours or whatever. We might do a way out later today. It depends on Ripper. Otherwise we'll just keep playing this. Definitely in my top 3 Switch games. I'm not sure my order is. Yeah, Dread's just awesome. I'm glad that they did it. They made a game that didn't like get insanely casualized or anything. It feels like a game made for the fans, but it's still just fun in its own right. The plot of this game? Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's like most of the dialogue in this is just explaining the menus and the MacGuffins to you. General Scales is an asshole, and he's enslaved the dinosaurs, is kind of what I've gathered. Yeah, I mean, I've got some things to say about Dread, but it would be mostly spoilery. So I can't really get into it all. It sets too many expectations. But I think it's mostly gripes. Alright, we're gonna watch this real quick, guys. I do plan on doing a small playthrough of the Dinosaur Planet on N64 at some point, but we're kind of doing a bit here and there if it pertains to the conversation.
Oh no.
I think it's funny, she has way more revealing clothing in this version. This was rare in their prime, dude. Like, tits everywhere, you know, like honkers and all that, but she's like a lot more modestly dressed in this one compared to the GameCube one. Like, her ass is... What? Jesus Christ, dude. This game was rated T, dude. Did he just break his back?
Hurry! Grab his belt!
Holy fuck.
A Chimerian belt. They hold great powers.
It's useless.
Okay, she has a hyper
Is there
short
anything
skirt.
we can do?
The mutant at Willow Grove may be able to help. Your friend Saber should take it there.
What about him?
I'll make sure he doesn't give you any more problems.
You gonna murder
You
him?
need to get moving.
I will have my revenge.
Oh, he's still good, I guess. He's... Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is in a rocket wheelchair, dude. Only I have the scales to rule Dinosaur Planet. How fucking just like simple the names are though. General Scales, man. The sharp claws. What are we fucking doing here?
I hope. Hi, Fox. It's Slippy.
Oh, R-Wing. Okay. The Star Fox deck. It's all one-liners. General Scales gets bugs. Yeah, they're really annoying in this because you have to shoot them, and they're just kind of this janky thing with a giant hitbox. That's not even fun to kill them. Alright, time for the big stuff, dude. The epic fucking shooting sections. If I missed anybody's comments, let me know. I've played Star Fox Zero. It sucks. And I hate it more than this because it bastardizes the actual real shooter shit with gimmicks. Like, this at least is like doing its own thing to such an extent where it's like I can't like complain too much other than Star Fox being attached to it. But Zero is like, hey dude, we're kind of doing what you want, but we're gonna put a bunch of fucking shitty gimmicks in it. It's a lot more annoying to me. It's not the worst game ever, but I don't know, man. This series is a fucking... I don't even want to say roller coaster. It's kind of just a free fall after N64, the Star Fox 64. This is the Donkey Kong barrels, dude. Nice. You can't hit them with your staff. Okay.
The Snowhorn tribes are in great danger. General Scales has enslaved them to work in the Dark Ice mine. If you can locate the gatekeeper's daughter, she will be able to help.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't remember all the levels, so I didn't even notice. I like that they would just put that there and it's not even in the game instead of just deleting it. It's like with Demon Souls, right? Everybody pisses and moans about the last keystone or whatever the fuck. Like, they should just get rid of it, man. Nobody'd even know. I love this R-Wing. It's just a big, like, cock, man, made of Legos. It's so bad. It looks so fucking like shit. It really looks like Legos on the back here, like the little wings on the top. I don't even could blow these up. You can't mash at any speed you want. There's a limited amount of shooting speed. Oh, you can boost. I missed her. What do you even get for getting all the rings? I know there's like 10 per level or some weird shit. Shoot that for fun. R-Wing! The R-Wing in Assault wasn't too bad. I like the dogfighting maps on multiplayer at least, but I don't remember. The R-Wings parts in this always the same, like, assets? That same purple kind of just rocks floating around? I don't remember if they ever do more. Except I assume the Andros. Let's play! We just got here, JP. There's no time for play. The DK barrels from hell, man. Like the song. Somebody just took like a huge shit on the mic for like 10 seconds. Your game's running at half speed. Yeah, the on-foot sections were probably the worst. Being in the tanks and stuff was cool. And some of the sandboxy shit, but it still had a lot of issues. We'll do an assault playthrough soon. The on-foot sections I think were novel at the time, but now I feel like they would just feel really shit. And even then they were kind of an issue. Yeah, I respect Assault more than like this. Even if maybe this is better, I will have to play Assault again. At least Assault felt like a possible evolution for Star Fox. It just didn't deliver. Because it's still like space warfare and shit. Jesus. Yeah, I don't remember the punishment in that game. I remember it had the best Star Wolf rendition. That was about it. We're definitely gonna have to play it again. In the beginning, it makes me think it's gonna be sick because it's like an R-Wing section, and then it stops being sick. Dual stick. The story, man, we were just joking about it. Where Peppy does like the Independence Day thing. I thought he died, but I guess he's alive. I forgot he lived. I thought he just did the full Independence Day, called it good. So cheesy. What were the enemies? Like some kind of like weird robot race or something? I don't even remember if Andros has anything to do with it. I know his son was at the beginning and you like fuck him. Or no, his nephew. It was Andrew, wasn't it? Aperoids. There you go. Was it Andrew? Was Andrew the first boss? It might not have been. He was some relation. Uncle Andros! I failed you! The shackle key. The robot shaped like Andros? Okay. The parasite. Andrew gets bust. What about Pigma, dude? Pigma's gotta be the one doing the busting, man. It's the lore, right? Yeah, there you go. We got experts here, man. I could just throw out questions and somebody can do the actual knowledgeable stuff. I don't have to look like I know anything. Pigma dies, but I'm talking Mafia decks. Played as Pigma once and I was Mafia fake claim governor and it worked. Oh man. Pigma... was it Pigma Dengar? Pigma Gengar? So not Gengar, I would have remembered that.
Thank you for releasing me. If you're heading down into the mine, then please.
I've watched a
look
lot
out
of
for
Mafia, but I've
Melina
never
Tay,
played
the
it.
Gatekeeper's daughter. She didn't mean to get us into this mess
Fun.
by telling Scales about the
I love Mafia
spellstone.
though.
She did what she thought was right. Please help her.
Okay, lady.
Orange Frog?
Keep a lookout for her.
Ooh, is that a command
This
character?
might be of use to you. I found it while I was working. It looked important, so I hid it from the sharp claws.
I love that they just keep using this, dude. Wow, I'm pumped, dude. It's a fucking gear piece. Like, awesome. It's tricky, like, I think it gets the ability to, like, ram shit or, like, breathe fire or something. Guess we'll just go this way. Diamond Bay. Sounds interesting. Can I just jump? Really don't see why contextual stuff would be bad in this. Picking everything out of a menu. Like, there's nothing, like, difficult enough where you should, like, puzzle out what you need to do. It's really obvious. It's just extra menuing. Wasn't the area with the T-Rex in some kind of, like, bay area? Yeah. And that's the walled city. There's some bay area, but I don't know if I can remember very well. We're gonna find out this stream. You alright, buddy? Let me just slowly work these guys. I also don't really like that you only do damage on the last hit. Claw.
I am forever in your debt. I see your little friend has yet to learn his fate.
Yeah. You little shit, you're not fucking picking up the slack.
Go on, youngster.
You're holding out on me. What? He just did it. He didn't even have to, like, learn. I just asked him to do it. He did it. I need some food, dude, yeah. Don't we all, man. Kill my jaguar friend here. It's weird, those guys take damage with every hit. But the scale guys only do on the kick. Maybe they thought you wouldn't want to play as Crystal as much in a game with Star Fox in it, so they changed it for the GameCube one. Maybe they were right at the time. At this point it would have been interesting just to see. Although I guess they have all the R-Wing shit, so they kind of lean into Star Fox a bit more. Fox me cloud. Is he gonna break this down for me? Add her back in. And remove her clothes, apparently, man. Well, ended up working out. I think that's the one thing most people remember from this game. What's up, Sid? Feeling alright today? Yeah, that really put some gasoline on the old furry times, I think. That was Crystal. Good sleep, awesome. Oh yeah, he can do fire now.
Flame.
Cool. Well, thanks for dozing off here. People think it's comfy enough to sleep to. Jesus Christ. Not really anything back here. It's kind of a waste of my time. There's a lot of just like pathways to like nothing in this game.
Flame.
Vampirella. What is that?
Flame.
Like just the amount of unnecessary resources in this game, right? Like you could just tell Tricky what to do, but you also have to fucking like have mushrooms so that he can do stuff for no reason. You could have some kind of ability to plant bombs as like a magic power, but instead you have to have like a bunch of resources to do it. I mean, I guess I don't want it to be simplified even further, but I mean, it's not like what there's really like an interesting level of depth. It's just menu work. Dog noises. I think that would have been better. I was complaining about that earlier. Where it's funny that this guy is like intelligent, but he's treated completely like a dog. It actually made him seem more like a dog. Would probably fit better. What is the point of moving this thing? This music is fucking nothing, dude. Oh my god. Okay, apparently I need to kill this guy. He's flaming this dude for some reason. Oh, did he get shit for that?
Fine.
Fine. Here's the guy's food. Allowed to get him his dinner. Oh, so if you use all these, if you don't have one in your inventory, you have to watch the I'm surprised I found it cutscene again. Kind of annoying. Also, like, there's just a bunch of items in this game that you pick up and their only job is to fill up your inventory with more shit. Like the fucking cheat thing, I'm sure it has a use, but like the ball. Now I just had the menu through more crap. Should have never bought it. I think that's exactly what I needed, is more menuing. Oh, I see, we have to push this all the way back. Respawning friend. Of course it doesn't fucking automatically slide down. Maybe? I know it was pretty popular back like the Modern Warfare 2 times. They really went all in on marketing that like dog in the campaign and shit. I'm trying to think of some game around this time. There's clearly some bug happening here. Or before this that was about like commanding like a minion. I'm sure there's something. I don't know why I was thinking of Glover. I had to baby that fucking ball so much, it might as well be. Maybe Hey You Pikachu? Although I didn't play it. A bad guy. Well, where's this guy at? I need to get some health. Just smack Tricky there. Give him a little schmacky. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of it more from like a gameplay standpoint. Having like a tag along's been a thing for a while. I mean, I guess Ashley was similar, but she doesn't really do a whole lot like Tricky does. We're just talking pure tag alongs. I feel like animal companions, I don't remember really that many.
But I need more.
More? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy is totally fine. He's just fucking playing with me, dude. Modern Warfare 2 had I mean, they went in on advertising the dog. It's like a big part of the game. Like they even had like the real version of him and shit. They'd like pull up on the trailers and shit like, oh, it's the dog.
Flame.
I think there was kill streaks with dogs too in that one. But that's far from just being like a companion you usher around. Yeah, could have been interesting. I think just what could have been novel with this game at the time of the N64, once it hit GameCube, was not novel anymore. So on top of having pretty shit execution and a bad use of a fucking IP, people just really didn't give a fuck about this game. You had to knife them, I think, like before they attacked, and if you did it after, they just insta-killed you. There were dogs in COD 4 and the Chernobyl bit, but they weren't. Yeah, they weren't like companions.
Oh, I feel much better now.
Oh, in World at War, yeah. I don't remember World at War as much as I should.
Get on my back. Let's smash those gates.
Get on my back. Get up on the mammoth's back. Okay. Oh, I have to stand on the get up on the mammoth's back button here. Okay. Why not just let me press A on the fucking guy? I'm not sure, whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Cutscene. Nice. That really was rewarding. Dude, getting blown up on myself. Yeah. Definitely might have been part of it. What was Rare's last game on the N64? Was it DK64? That was farther down the line, wasn't it? I don't remember if it was their last game. It was Conquer. Jesus, this is slow, isn't it? Can't even see what I'm trying to kill, dude. This is like the worst mount section in a video game. It's just hellish. Just even want to like control. You don't do anything with him. Just walk in. Really? For some reason I thought it was after. Yeah, I'm sure you're totally right. I just have my order of events totally out of place. Flame. More gears. Oh boy. I feel like I can hear some Weiss in this song, but man, I still don't give a fuck. Interesting. Yeah, I can't say I was keeping up with any news back then. And I only learned about the original version of this when the beta version came out. I remember shooting in this thing, but I don't remember the rest. This ice area is all a blur to me. Yeah, I guess the purple, the barrel part's coming up. Oh, I have ammo too. Awesome. We gotta hit him like dead on also. Very cool. Why is this so hard to hit? Christ almighty, dude. They added in a shittier version, a shittier section. Awesome. I need to do replay of DK64 as well. Wasn't like half of DK64 just that moment, like the video game. I just remember there's a lot of things that just like really sucked. Like the Aztec Diddy racing and shit. Oh yeah, LG for sure. You're really cool and important, my dude. Thank you for redeeming the free cool and important. Looking forward to tomorrow's explosive barrels, yeah. Speaking of explosive barrels, it's funny how shit the beginning of this game was too. Just that like hour of just like running around picking up barrels as crystal and then doing like a shell minigame. Like, what were they thinking, dude? When the coffee gets cold. But it's not iced coffee. 20 minutes? It felt like an hour, dude. That's how fun it was. Hey man, I'd rather time...
Buddy.
Yo.
Fuck you.
What's up, Dama? Thank you very much for the raid. What are you guys playing? Did you finish Inscription? You might have finished that a while ago. I haven't played it. Anybody fresh in here? We're doing Star Fox Adventures playthrough. Replay. Just discussing it. Pretty much just shitting on it the whole time, but it's something. Superliminal, oh awesome. I heard they put in like a new mode for that. Somebody asked me about playing it, so might do that. I played it a month ago. I liked it. It was fun. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the new changes. I need to contact the person who was messaging me about it. So we just shot this open, right? I guess I should have went back through that. Oh no, wait, it was right here. Yeah, agreements for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I guess if you guys don't know anything about Star Fox Adventures, it's kind of this bastard child of the series. Originally Dinosaur Planet on the N64, but turned into the Star Fox game. It was redone for the GameCube and it's kind of a mess, but it's not like the worst game ever. Interesting one to talk about. What we're doing right now is trying to get a spell stone to return to a temple so we could put the planet back together. There's an asshole named General Scales and he doesn't like that. I'm gonna watch this cutscene again. He just comes back, dude. What the hell? Okay. They tie Randorn into Star Fox. Like into the greater Star Fox lore.
Crystal, how is Fox?
Crystal.
Fox is fine. He's just happy that you're alive.
When Andros took his father, I blamed myself. If only I could have gone with the Star Fox team.
Don't worry. He doesn't blame you for what...
He is a good son. I have yet to see him to apologize.
When this is over...
Dude, his voice clips keep like...
we'll all be reunited.
His voice sounds so... inconsistent. Yeah, I like how he just... I was going to be on James McLeod's team, or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh man, they never mentioned that guy, of course. It's like he looked at Fox once, and then pretends he's like a member of the crew or something, right? One of those guys. Oh, dude, I keep going up this way, because it looks like it's fine. It doesn't really look obviously like a blizzard way. Let's just keep going this direction. We need to go find where that gear thing was. Let's look farther back. Look way farther back. Maybe. I'm forgetting things like 2 seconds after we see them in this game. No, that was the first one. Oh, like Andros and shit. We'll see, I don't doubt it. Okay, I think it was in this room. This one. This game is a lot of just running from place to place and pressing A. There's very little truly going on. I mean, you wouldn't even call this pathfinding. Like, or any of the shit we're doing here, like a puzzle or anything. It's just me forgetting where I am. I don't think it's really like super intentional. Yeah, I don't know about doing 100% in this. I was gonna do 100%. Now I'm like, I'm just gonna do as much as I see. Percent. How I'm feeling, we'll see. Maybe that'll still end up being about that. The idea of like going back through some of these down the line though is not very appetizing.
General Pepper here. I'll display your current mission status.
Oh, you can carry that many of those?
Fox, I haven't got time to wait around for you. Get back to your mission.
Thanks, Pepper.
Don't let
Jesus Christ, dude. They really turned Pepper into a fucking goofball, man. Yeah, well, I read it. I just don't have much to say about it that we haven't already kind of talked about. I mean, I agree for the most part. N64 one, like I said earlier, it was probably more novel, and looks like they had a much better plan for it. You know, like we were talking about the tone of it and the amount of content and all that. Yeah, let's shoot this. Yeah, don't worry, I see all the comments. Oh god, we have to do this. This seems fucking horrible. Sometimes I'm slow to reply because we're playing, but all good, you don't need to ask how. That's not. Pepper's just mentioned in the dialogue. Maybe. I wonder if that would have been better, right? Just to really remove Star Fox from like the Star Fox. At that point, they should have just made it its own thing, right? Like, if they wanted it to be Fox Goes Native kind of vibe, I guess that would have been better. I still can't help but feel like Fox was just there to sell copies over just having like a brand new IP. The minigames, does this even count as a minigame? This is just like, can you menu quickly? This is like a piss poor personal journey. That could have been interesting if he was like away from the team or something, right? And him just kind of like adventuring around and then he gets back with the team, like some kind of drama. What exactly am I fucking doing here? The lantern. Oh, there's a cutscene, of course. I can hang off the ledge, which doesn't make any sense, but there's a cutscene. Yeah, they could have done whatever. Maybe he was feeling bad after Star Fox 64 and he's on a fucking vacation or something. And then he gets caught up in dinosaur planet, crash lands, right? And then his crew finds him at the end, kind of deal. There's a bunch of things you could do to make like the Gone Native thing kind of work. I really still feel like Star Fox was not the IP for it, but you know, they could have made it work better either way. Old Rob. Yeah. God knows. I think we need to take this guy down here. What was this way again? This shows the mammoth, but maybe you could just like summon him here, and then he takes you through the blizzard. Look how the horn's not even in his mouth, it's like under his mouth. I get like a Tetris Crew vibe from this song. I love Wind Waker.
Wait, see!
Oh yeah, I kind of like half commented on it too. Don't worry about it. I just don't always have something big to say. I was kind of talking about Rob in relation to what you're talking about. How Rob doesn't really have like the voice, and he kind of looks like this cheap piece of fucking like like bargain bin metal, where he looked kind of cool in his portrait in 64. Does Rob ever get, like, does he get a bunch of story in any of the games? He's always kind of like, I like him as like a very ancillary character. Is that what I'm going for? Maybe not, I'm supporting, just kind of like a guy who just, he's kind of just the like the AI bot kind of guy. I don't think I'd ever want to see like a lot of Rob's story and kind of ruin him. Oh god. Command, yeah, Command probably does. I need to do the Wind Waker and I haven't been keeping up with my Ocarina of Times. I'm fucking probably so rusty again. I haven't had Majora's. Can I break this shit? Oh. So just the glacial pace that you're moving here, like good god. This fucking sucks. Like there is nothing fun about this. You don't do any attacking yet, like you don't have any moves, you just move slower, like that's it, dude. And you see him on top of a mammoth, like that is not interesting at all. Like if you're like kicking more ass or something, maybe the slow pace would be fine, right? Holy fuck, dude. I wonder I forgot this whole world. This shit fucking blows, man. Like, wow, that was really exciting, dude.
Tricky? Tricky!
Your friend will turn up. They usually do.
Usually.
Maybe I can help until he does.
Maybe you could, dude. Nope. Okay. Let me slowly turn around here. Move over to my designated get the hell off area. Slowly climb down the ladder. And we're there. Jesus. I'm glad I forgot most of this. I probably wouldn't even have played it. It was between this and Prime 2 today. I was like, you know, we're gonna do this. Yeah, I don't think the combat's very good in this. I mean, all you do is just spam A. Like, I mean, you don't even like hold off or like do any dodging around. Like, it's not important. You really could just keep spamming. Like maybe you'd hold off a little bit if he's guarding. It's hardly like much. Oh no. Here we go. We're back. Fucking retro race area. Or no race. I guess we're just going. Is it's better than being on the Mammoth? This is Dracor technology, so this is like the Claudids, Sharp Claws. Nice driving, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, that song, it haunts me. I recognize it. What's even the point of that? I just thought they didn't do shit. There we go. Give me some money. Is Tricky enslaved right now? Here he is. Let's go up. Here we go. Wouldn't it be cooler if they just let you rocket up whenever? I mean, they'd have to design the world so you couldn't like skip over shit, but like having like some control, that'd be kind of cool, you know? Control's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm exploring like every fucking like cranny, nook and cranny here. I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna get past this thing. Can't climb up this. This is like a wall. Above the flame jet. Oh, I see it. I think it would have been like farther back. Just so there was something to do in the other running part. Oh god, this fanfare every fucking time, dude. Like, is anybody really getting pumped for picking up just like a generic key at this point? Double animations, yeah. Is it different? Shorter would be better. There's a reason in like Ocarina of Time when you get like a key or something, it's like really quick because like nobody gives a fuck. Get the key, the chest, the key. So many animations, and they were so long for like what you get from them. I can't. I believe you, man. I'm just gonna imagine a fanfare that's different. I can't quite. I'm not so musically inclined I could recreate it from that, but yeah. For me, it'd be more the length, really, than it's just like different. I don't think like the fanfare itself sounds like shit. Yeah. This game likes that. It likes to just be very slow. Oh, we need to get tricky. Jesus. Tricky was a mistake, dude. Shouldn't even gave him voice lines. Why do I dislike the music in this half the time so much? Like, I think it's just because everything else looks so just dull and generic that, like, the music, I can't help but, like, kind of push that feeling onto it. Not that this is, like, a great song, but... What's up, Godo? You doing alright, buddy? Yeah, his animation, his feet will just move quicker. I don't think he's actually moving quicker. The game's got kind of wonky shit going on. Oh, I see, man. Sorry, I just had to get to what Godo was saying first. Sometimes when you're streaming, you kind of just take the comments in whatever order you feel like. You don't gotta ask, really. Crystal's her own partner, Kite, the Cloud Runner Princess. Yeah, I was wondering how that would work since the partner thing seemed to be kind of a big deal. Well, I'm on ice right now, so yeah, it's gonna look a little different. Game might induce paranoia, manic delusions. Trust me, the conversation's a big deal here. If I don't get to a comment right away, I get to it eventually. Gonna look like he's having an emergency. I love this. What the fuck is going on here, dude? Looks like a conveyor belt, but it's just like a fucking 90-degree angle here. They could have at least, like they did in like Banjo-Tooie, put like something blocking your vision right here, so it looks like it might possibly be like doing anything. Now we have to go back. Boy. I'm getting weird speed up. No, I think it's just the game, Godo. I was like, man, calling him Cloud. Call him Cloud. It's weird thinking of him just as like McCloud. Fox McDipshit. She's the little cloud runner you see on the galleon at the beginning of the game. Oh, I see. The one in the cage.
Sent by the Snowhorn Gatekeeper to find the Spellstone. Do you know where it's hidden?
My name is Belina Tay. The Gatekeeper.
Yeah, sorry. I just replied to it before you even said that. Yeah. You gotta give me time.
But he feels you have betrayed the beliefs of the Gatekeepers.
Give me time. Have faith, man. Just a little faith.
I had to save the tribe.
I'm playing it for the conversation, so I'm not gonna like let any conversation drop if I can help it. Unless I just don't have anything to say about it. Yeah, I think having that be the intro to the combat would have been better. It's a very dull section where you just throw shit with barrels. What is this chick doing, dude?
Belina, are you there?
Listen,
he says with his eyes closed.
find a way to the bottom of the mine.
Fucking Romeo over here. Why does Trick even have the ability to speak? He hardly chimes in at any interesting points. Yeah. He's gonna channel his... pipes, man. I'm stuffed.
Wait for me.
That sounds more interesting.
Fox, I lost you in the blizzard.
What?
Some sharp claws found me and threw me in there.
Why is he mentioning us? Why is he mentioning this right now? What? Oh, it's because I just talked to him on accident. Okay, I forgot you could like manually talk to him. Yeah, you have to close up all of your pores and all your holes, man. Put in a fucking butt plug, man, for max vocal range, distance. Oop. Jaguar man hiding here. This song sounds pretty David Weiss. He's speeding up. He's on ice, dude. He's on ice, man. Very tight buttle. Very puckered. Yeah, that sounds like a much more exciting beginning. Real. Or Liz. Would have been a better, like, intro to, like, the action, too. Let's go shoot those. Shoot the green ice. Just give me a minute, I'll figure it out. I don't mind if it takes us a little bit. It's a replay, so it's not a big deal. Having some advice, but it's interesting to talk about how bad it is to like find these possibly, right? Like the pathfinding and the puzzle solving. Try to get what kind of blind playthrough I can here, since I forget most of it. See the water freeze here in real time after shooting the icicles? That's cool. Kind of like, is it like a Majora's Mask thing where it kind of spawns an icicle that starts small and gets big, or is it actually like freeze over the ice or the water? Shrinky Dink, Biggly Wiggly. We're going with Biggly Wiggly, dude. Expandy Dink. Embiggen, dude. I like Embiggen. I didn't mean to do that, but weird. That's cool, it actually freezes it. Rare was always good about graphics and tech like that, right? I mean, DKC was a pretty big thing graphically, and stuff like Banjo always looked really nice in N64. Oh my god. I mean, this game looks okay, but I definitely think they lost the touch a bit. Let's see him freeze in real time. I see this. I see his fur freeze. I see Fox die in real time, slowly. I don't know, Goda. We're on the ice, so it's hard to say. Just maybe give me like a moment to get to a place with less ice. That coffee, man. Me having like any coffee just makes me so uncomfy. I really need to make smaller cups. I don't know what it is lately. Like I feel like uncomfortable just from like one big ass cup of coffee. It's supposed to be their masterpiece. Ouch. You can tell Filippo they had big plans for it. Yeah, funny that, and then it ends up they just get bought and turn obscure and shitty. Alright, we can run around here for a bit, Goda. I need to take a piss first though. Yeah, the running animation, he definitely like speeds up occasionally. I'll narrate it. Let me get this shit first. Alright. I run in circles. It looked fine so far. Just jerks? Is it my capture? I mean, the capture might be like slightly delayed, but it could be oh, okay. Yeah, I really think it's just the game going on. Yeah, I think you're fine, man. I could try restarting the capture for you, but why don't you just like play a YouTube video on your monitor or something? Or play a game. Oh great.